Just so you all know, I've now unmuted you from stream, so now everyone can hear you. So now,
Hi.
now's the time to let everyone know how much you hate them.
Yeah, you're big stinky doo-doo heads.
Yeah, get fucked, idiots.
You know, the funny thing is that I mentioned Pink earlier today, reminding her that there was D&D today, and then I was late myself.
Wow, you're so good. Oh my
Clap.
god, I'm so proud of you.
Clap.
Thank you.
Clap.
Nah, hopefully this campaign is a lot.
A lot.
Let's just say I hope it goes a lot better than my one from yesterday.
Wait.
God damn, did we get fucked yesterday?
Oh, from Aloria?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for the TPK. I was watching, I can't lie.
Yeah,
I was ready for it.
We were waiting for the TPK Friday as well. One of those weeks.
Yeah.
Also true.
Yeah.
For anyone who is unaware, Shay will not be joining us for at least the near future. This isn't to say that she wasn't having fun or anything like that, but she was finding it difficult to balance D&D with work and clinicals and school. Yeah. So she was just telling me that she was at the point where like she tried to have fun playing D&D, but she couldn't stop herself from thinking about all the other shit that she just needed to get done.
Understandable.
So, I mean, for right now, Laura is still with the party, but Shay won't be joining until, I mean, I'm still going to do some stuff with her on the side because she wants to be able to rejoin in the future, and I really like that idea. So we're going to figure out what Laura's doing.
She's going to Ashley Johnson her for a bit. Yeah,
it's just going to kind of disap her.
Yep.
Yeah, just in case anyone is wondering. So, if everyone is ready, we can go ahead and get started.
I just realized I was muted this whole time I was talking to you.
Lol.
Hello.
Lol.
Did I actually say hi to everyone? Hi.
I don't
think
Hi, Alex.
Hey.
I don't think you did.
But I didn't. I said hi, but y'all couldn't hear me.
Nope.
Yeah, I was curious if she was gonna like be here today to like have her character go off.
No. So
she's just gonna be like, we're just gonna drag her along for a little bit.
Nah, I mean, at the risk of being super metagamey, like I'm gonna RP what is required of Laura, for as long as it is required.
Alrighty. So we should still kind of interact with her.
You are welcome to interact with Laura, such as it is. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
We good?
No.
We always
we're never good, but we can begin.
We're not okay. Yeah. It's okay to not be okay, guys.
Listen, man.
It's okay to not be okay.
The kids aren't all right. Okay.
The kids are not all right.
We're good at being bad.
I'm not that good at being bad.
Actually, yeah.
So but this is kind of funny. Sorry, just as a side note. So Above VTT got an update. And it tripped me out at first because I don't know if it's only like when people are clicking, but I can see where your cursors are sometimes. Like not just for the big, yeah. So whoever's just wiggled their, yeah, that wiggling, I can see that.
Yeah, I could also see that wiggle in the middle.
I can see it too.
Can you see the wiggle on the right?
Yeah.
Okay, the wiggle on the right is me.
So is it just like if we have our cursor like on the page?
I think it's like if the page is in focus, if the window is in focus, and then you like move it. I don't know.
Many fall
in
the face of
another
you see one in the bottom right corner now.
Where am I
No.
running it?
But yeah, guys, did you know we could just go to his stream and we could answer our own?
You also
no. It is way more fun if we don't.
I don't know if you can see mine.
I don't know. Everyone has their own color. I don't know who's associated with what.
Yeah, you can.
But it is a thing, and I now have the ability to pause. Game paused for players. That's kind of interesting.
So if you go to the players on the second tab thing in the right, it actually shows
they
you
have
the
little colors now. All right.
So
I see
mine should be
Kefev.
lightly purple.
I see Kefev, and I see Iqua, and I see Myrna, but I don't see any other colors.
So Myrna's in the middle. Okay, so now Iqua's in the middle.
Actually, I know what the coloring is based off of.
I think it's the color in like the token, right? Like each token has its own color. So
Yeah.
No, it's a theming of your sheet.
Yeah.
oh, is it the
I'm
it's the character sheet? Oh, nice.
And I themed my
Oh, that's
sheet.
where that came
to
from.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Very
We
nice.
downloaded the lore. Excellent. Cool.
We did.
So
we
I
did. We
set
figured
my
it out.
sheet to hot pink. Got it.
Because
Ah,
now
shit, I
mine
just
should be
remembered I didn't
red,
eat.
right? Wriggling in the middle.
No, so now. Oh, but you know what? I will also say because I've got I have a dark mode thing going on. So I'm sure that the colors will probably be. Let me see. Let me turn off the dark mode extension that I have, and it'll probably change the colors around. Who knows?
I was gonna say
Also-
I can't see mine at all. So
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but yeah, just if you see weird shit flipping across your screen, like it tripped me the fuck out, or just like when I saw the first one because it was arrows, and I saw what was very clearly a mouse cursor flipping around my screen, and then it disappeared, and of course, paranoid me is like, there's someone controlling my computer.
Oh my god. Can I just say, before you actually like start the game and then I don't look at your stream anymore, looking at the DM screen for above TT, this is an interesting layout. Like I kind of like it.
It's super cool.
I kind of like the organization.
Yeah, so this, like, what you see on the sidebar here, like, I mean, obviously you can't see all of it, but it's like I have folders, for all the tokens and all the monsters, and I didn't have to populate this all. Like, it comes with like the whole D&D Beyond fucking codex, so I can search for creatures, search for monsters here, and then I have this other bit where like I have scenes.
Yeah.
And each one I can either like. I think Roll20 has something similar to this now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah.
Yeah. No. Cool beans. Okay. Now I'm done with your screen.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
You good?
I'm bringing my laptop with me, but I just wanted to get some food. But we can start now.
Yay, food.
Clap. All right.
Last we left off.
When last we left off, the party had God, the last session was chaotic as fuck. So the party started off in Zilstead. The first thing that happened was fucking Juniper and Liam coaxed a bunch of rodents from the town into infesting the tavern TM. After a rather, well, it was either a failure or a success, depending on who you ask. Many of the rodents and animals died. However, simultaneously, the tavern itself did clear the fuck out and was not as busy as it was before said infestation. The animals there, all the rodents and critters kind of hate Juniper and Liam, except for the snakes. The snakes are still okay, and they realize it wasn't their fault, but everyone else fucking hates their guts for egging them on. At that point, they slept through the night, woke up the next morning, and went to the docks. At the docks, they were told that under no circumstances should they go to, I don't remember I don't remember what the number was, but to
I believe it was 13.
I think it was
Yeah,
13. I also think it was 13. That sounds about right. Never to go to Dock 13 and never to talk to the captain there about chartering a ship across to Artem. They proceeded to ignore that. Well, Kafev proceeded to ignore that. Talk to him and then get the world's shittest deal on what is effectively just a little ferry trip from Zilstead to Artem. Would take like a day. And so instead, Myrna took matters into her own hands. And she went off, and she found a ship that was captained by a very, very old turtle by the name of Jet. The ship in question was the Tortoise Hare. After a handful of hours on the sea, Juniper decided to take the helm and steered the party directly into a kraken? Question mark? 4 tentacles rose up from the depths and attempted to destroy the shit out of the ship and everyone on top of it. They did manage to fight it off. However, we're gonna pull this up. We pick up today's session with Equal having dived into the water to try and save Myrna, who really hates Equal right now because Equal has just pierced the shit out of her with a fucking ballista bolt. Super awkward place to pick up, but y'all were taking too long and we had to get ball started that last time.
Yeah.
So the tentacles are dead. Myrna is swimming back to the ship. Equa is trying her best to help. Trying his best to help. What do you want to do?
Because at this point I'm in my regular form.
You are in your regular form. You have summoned a giant Kleb, which is the creature next to you.
Right. All right. So where's the ladder?
You're right on it. Like, I don't, underneath your token, there's like a little red line. Yeah, that's why your token's there. So you can from there just, it's like one of the little, like the rope nets that you can climb up.
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab onto the rope net and take my prized tentacle and fucking get that shit on top of the boat. If Equa attempts to come near me, I will like my giant clab to body block the fuck out of Frozo. I don't want Frozo touching me.
I don't know, Equa, are you swimming up, trying very insistently to help Myrna up onto the ship?
No, I just swim out and follow, defeated and wet.
Fair.
And then once me and my prized tentacle get to, like, you know, the edge of the banister or whatever, I'm just gonna like slang that thing right onto the deck.
Right.
Hop over the banister and then drag it.
You notice Laura kind of she watches you start to climb up the net, and she offers her assistance with hefting the tentacle up onto the deck and bringing you up. So
I do let her assist me.
Yeah, so you make it up without any kind of issues. Equa, you're in the water with Le Crab.
I'll go
unless
ahead
you're
and...
Yeah.
Because the crab can't go up the rope, and Myrna's not going to help him, so Myrna will go ahead and release.
All right.
The crab.
All right. Goodbye, Crab.
Bye, Crab. Bye, Mr. Krabs.
Does that mean I'm able to climb up now, or?
Yeah. You're gonna see Myrna makes it up on deck. You can hop over.
Shit.
Okay.
Shit.
Cool.
Shit. I don't want ruler. I just want to be able to grab. What is happening?
Oh yeah, they updated this shit. They fucking.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys.
Drag your character to a different spot and double click.
Yeah. I mean, you could drag and release too, I think. Oh wait, what happens when you double click it?
You flash.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the double click is the ping.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Okay, so they literally, it's just a setting. So if you're moving your token, it just automatically uses a ruler. That's all. It literally just automatically does a ruler while you're clicking and dragging your token.
Yeah. All right.
You can turn that off. Top right corner, there's the settings button. There's a little thing that says measure while dragging tokens. So if you want to disable that, you can.
I'll keep it for now. I'll go ahead and drag me and my tentacle and Laura over to where Juniper is standing, unless Juniper has moved. Regardless, that's where I'm going. I've already chosen this location.
Fair. You make it there, and you hear the nervous mutterings of Jet. And did I not write down the first mate's name, dude?
I have it. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please. I can't believe I didn't write that down.
Myrna would like to tell you that his name is Peter. That's his name.
Yes, I remember now. I remember now. He's quite Peter. His name is Peter. And I don't even remember what you started calling him before. Anyway, You hear them.
Legolas. I think I called him Legolas.
I think you called him Legolas. So yeah, so yeah, you hear them. You get up to right around where Juniper is, and you hear them kind of muttering and mumbling down below decks where you guys left them out to hide. Left them to hide.
Oh, I'm gonna find a seat. I'm not going to retrieve them.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll tell Laura to go do that shit.
You're like, Laura, go grab them. Go tell them it's okay for them to come up. And Laura just kind of looks at you, and she gives you not like a glare, but like a very indignant look, and then goes, "Fine," fucking steps past you and drops down.
Would you rather us just leave them down there forever? I mean, I would, but I'm not driving the ship.
She sighs. She goes, "No."
No. Okay.
She goes down to go grab them. Kefev and Liam, you guys are both manning your respective ballistae.
So, after the commotion settles down, Liam takes a moment to look over at Kefev and approaches him and simply says, "You know, it'd be remiss of me not to admit, but you are actually quite a good shot with that. Have you done this before?"
Kafev just responds with, "No, never."
Curious. However, it might make for a good story. And Liam just kind of starts toying with his chin and just slowly walking his way down to where everyone else is as he's lost in his own thoughts.
Fair.
Kafev is just going to look at the damages around him. It's like, contemplate how close death was.
Yeah, so the black areas of the ship, the black colored areas are there is some damage. The ship itself, like the deck, is still intact. There's cracks, there's splinters, some pieces of the boards have kind of pulled up or chipped. But it's still functional. The red colored areas, like the deck is caved in, the banisters destroyed. They are effectively impassable. So Laura goes down. You hear kind of hushed murmurings from her down below decks, and then she comes back up with Jet and Peter very slowly in tow. Jet goes, What was that? My goodness."
I'll point to my tentacle and say, "Seems like it was a mild inconvenience."
Peter, yes, sir. Peter, what are you doing, staring us into a creature like this? You see him.
Yes, Peter. How did you do that?
You see him kind of like get nervous, and he starts, and he glances nervously at Juniper.
Juniper will take the heat. She'll be like, "It's my fault. Just know that this is in Juniper's voice, not my voice."
You're broken.
I'm broken.
Well, what happened to your voice? No.
I got really scared by the Kraken, and then I was running around too much, so I lost it.
Way to RP that shitting.
I will do what I have to do. And Juniper's gonna be like, "I didn't see it there. There was nothing there. And I barely turned it like 10 degrees to the right. It was like 2 minutes before it popped up."
You see Jet kind of contemplate what it is that you said. Well, it's been years since a Kraken was seen anywhere other than the bay up in the northwest. This is This is kind of, and he like stops and he looks down. Peter offers up. He goes, ominous. So yeah, it's ominous. It's not supposed to happen. Well, Peter, get us back on course. We've only got a few hours left to Artem, and I'd like to make it intact, if you know what I mean. And Peter just acknowledges what he said and heads on up to the helm and pulls out a compass and kind of steers the boat back on track. Where is it? Is that what I'm looking for? That's the one I'm looking for. There it is. Well, Jet looks at Myrna and says, young lady, would you mind walking with me for a second? Myrna? Is Myrna alive?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn it, not another dead one.
No, Myrna's alive.
Okay.
Jesus. Myrna would just kind of give like a really big sigh, and then Myrna was like, as long as there's tea. I'm a bit tired now from Jet's detour. Peter's detour.
Yeah, I can. Don't worry, we can figure out the tea situation.
I'll look at Laura and I'll say, do you mind keeping an eye on the tentacle? I plan on using this for something later.
She's just okay, I guess.
That
If
was
you
my
wouldn't mind this time, Laura, don't set this on fire.
She kind of harumphs at you, but she doesn't say anything.
Great. And I'll get up and hobble over towards Jet.
Hey, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna bump up some volumes.
Some Williams.
Some volumes. Music's not loud. You guys are just quiet. That's okay. All right.
Wait. Tell me.
We ain't got music.
Tully, do you think you're streaming to us right now?
Oh, no. Okay. So first of all, thank you for reminding me that I'm not giving you guys music. So let me give you guys. Let me give you guys music. But also, no. Zed said that on Twitch stream the music was kind of loud, but the music hasn't changed any audio levels. So.
Okay.
I did for Rod lower a couple of people. So, and now that Arrow has no voice, she's gonna be a little bit quieter too. So I'm just balancing shit out.
Mute.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You plus up her volume a little.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right, so
I'll sound even worse.
yeah, probably.
Nah, girl, you sound sexy in my ear.
I don't think I do.
I think you do.
Oh, I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, time to be mean again.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, well,
What?
I don't know what happened.
What? What?
What?
Are we good?
Yeah.
Is everyone all right? Okay.
No.
I'm okay again.
Hey, yep. Liam's back. All right.
Yep, sorry about that.
Okay, no, that was confusing because I thought we got kicked because we were being too nice to each other. I was like, what?
No, my computer was doing stuff, and sometimes when your computer crashes and you have Discord open, it doesn't accept that you have a microphone, so you have to disconnect and reconnect, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, I understand. Okay.
All right.
Back to my hole.
So, so Jet starts walking back down below decks.
Yeah.
He shuffles. And as he's going down the stairs, he kind of lowers his voice. So, it's not very often that we see any of our kind outside of a couple of very specific places. You grew up in Cragdom, yeah?
Yeah.
You don't mind me asking? And he kind of like reaches, he reaches very slowly back behind like a, one of like the support beams for the ship. I wish I could remember what the fuck they're called. Not the keel, but like the ones on that go left to right. He reaches back behind one of them in like a little secret hidey place, and he pulls out what effectively looks like a bag of weed, but it's tea leaves.
Cool.
Why'd you leave?
Well, everyone that I knew, everything that I knew was all the same boring shit. I've spent many, many years listening to just the constant, repetitive whinings of everyone. So I left.
Haven't known turtle folk to be whining quite so much. I mean, obviously everyone has their moments, but I feel like there's something more to it. You don't have to share if you don't want, but to see one of us, especially around your age, not with family, not at home, it's just not a bad thing. It's just uncommon.
Well, I got too old and too tired of caring of others' problems. The way I see it, people die, people lie, people cheat, and people shit.
In that order?
Just about. So,
At this
I
point,
just wanted to find a different way to exist.
you guys are, you're kind of shuffling back up the stairs. Everyone else has gone off to do whatever their own thing is, wherever it happens to be, and he opens up the door that's like directly opposite, that's underneath the helm into the captain's cabin, and just motions for you to follow him, and he closes the door behind you guys.
Alrighty, I follow.
And then during the whole conversation, he just, slowly shuffling around. He's grabbing cups. He's, he grabs a pot of tea that's just like perpetually over a low flame. So, that's it then, huh? You just wandering 'cause you're bored?
Quite a bit. I think I'm just looking for something a little different, a little bit more exciting than the norm. See, my parents are druids. My siblings are druids. I come from a town of druids, as you already know, for Crackdom.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing interesting about a life like that. This is far more interesting.
I agree. I'm right there with you. You notice I'm not back at home? Just, do yourself a favor. He pours a mug of tea. Kind of slides it over to you. Try not to get so caught up in looking for excitement that you fail to see what's going on right in front of your face.
Is there something I'm missing?
He gives the very, slow old man shrug. Takes a sip from his own cup. I've only known you for... Checks his wrist, which definitely does not have a watch on it.
Of course not.
Maybe half a day. I couldn't tell you left from right as far as your own life goes. Just figured I'd let you know.
Hmm.
Takes another sip of tea.
Where is home for you?
I don't even think it exists anymore. It's been so long. It's out on the ocean, way, 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 way north of here. Continents that you may not have even ever heard of.
Try me.
I don't remember the name, but what I do remember from up there, beautiful city made entirely of ice, where cliffs looked like crystals. It said there's a small tribe of nomadic people up there. Never met them. But that's what we're talking about. Up north of the Black Sea, north of the Titans Pass, and way up north, past the frozen seas that nobody cares to travel anymore. Somewhere way up there's my old home. Shrugs, takes a sip of tea.
Do I know of any other turtle clans that are located or was at some point in time located up in that area?
Roll me a history check.
If I could ever find my character sheet, 1000%. 19?
All right. You don't know specifically of anything. You never, like, the tiny little village you were from didn't speak much of other clans, of other villages, of other really, turtle encampments. But you've spent enough time wandering, you've read enough books that you know that there are other places. Just not a lot of them mentioned by name.
Okay.
But you know for a fact that, like, there are definitely other, like, turtle encampment. They have to, like, Cragdom isn't the only place turtles exist.
Right.
But I will say, like, this is the first time you have heard from someone of anywhere, like, of having come from a turtle that has come from somewhere that's not Cragdom. Like, this is the first-hand account you've heard. I'll say that.
Jet. Now, I have quite the interesting question for you.
I love interesting questions. Way better than dull ones.
That old bag from Cragdom. The one that you met.
Yeah.
Well over 100 years ago. You remember anything about her?
Not much. Like I said, she had fiery red hair just like you, and a personality to match. She, back when I knew her, she wasn't too fond of sticking around one place either. In fact, she asked me if she could come with me. I had to turn her down. Back then I wasn't the kind of guy to be anchored to anyone, if you know what I mean.
And you're that kind of guy now, Jet.
Oh, hell no! But I wasn't that kind of guy back then either. You do look a lot like her, I'll say that.
Yeah, well, I do happen to know of another very similar to me.
Who's not your mom?
That is my mom.
Oh. He just kind of trails off. Takes another sip of tea.
Are any of my other siblings, do any of them also have fire red hair?
You tell me, dog.
Cool.
You've got 8 or 9 of them.
I do have 8 or 9 of them. Four others.
4 others have bright red hair.
Yep.
Nice. All right. There you go.
Today.
There you go.
That means I have 8 siblings because I just rolled a d8.
You have 8 siblings. So there are 9 of you total.
Mm-hmm.
You 8 siblings and 4 of them have bright red hair.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah. How does Jet look right now?
He's zoning out. Like he you can see the gears in his head turning. He's entirely forgotten about his tea.
Now, Jet.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Sowing your wild oats aside, there's no reason to disregard a perfectly good cup of tea.
Oh, my goodness, you're right. How foolish of me. Takes a sip of tea.
But, if I do go back to Cragdom, it'll be quite the interesting question for my mother.
What question is that?
Well,
He looks innocently.
well, Jet, of course we need to figure out the things that are sitting right in front of me.
Kind of gives you a little confused look. Raises an eyebrow.
Just want to make sure I don't miss anything. I'm sure my mother will have an interesting tale.
Well, she may, or she may not. Truth be told, I don't know either way. Just, since you brought it back up, you remind me of myself a little bit, and let's just say I wish I had someone to keep me focused when I was about your age. You know how kids are, heads off in the clouds, always reaching for the stars. And sometimes when you realize you're doing it, it's just a little too late.
Jim, where about would I be able to find you later?
I mean, we'll probably be in Artem for a day, maybe 2, but who knows? Who knows? Peter handles the schedule. I'm just here because I like the ocean. I kind of own the boat too, which is a plus, but doesn't mean much.
Well, maybe once we've continued and figured out what we're doing next at some point, I'll come back and see how you're doing. You can pass on some more of your wisdom.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't it?
Takes another sip of tea.
Well,
Suppose it's time to head out.
this has been entirely too long, so. And,
Slaps
Myrna-
knees, stands up. Yeah.
Myrna's just gonna head on upstairs. She's taking the tea with her.
Oh yeah, of course.
Wait, was it good? Was it good tea?
That's a good question. Hold on. No.
Damn.
No, it wasn't.
Oh God.
He was very confident. He was very confident in it, but this is the tea of a brain that was otherwisely very preoccupied.
It's the tea of a brain that has been drinking too much salt water.
I just want to know.
That shit.
I feel like he has something else to tell. It's fine. All right, Myrna's gonna head upstairs. I'm not gonna lie to you. Myrna's about to go and check out this tentacle because she knows she's got like another hour or so. I just want to determine if it's of any use whatsoever. If there's anything I can salvage from it, or if I can like siphon off some oil or something for some like weird herbalism shit.
15 minutes isn't nearly enough time. What the fuck are you talking
Not
about?
nearly
Not
enough
nearly.
time.
I have it on good authority from Alex's new best friend. It's a minimum 2 to 3 hours.
It's a minimum quite a while.
Roll me a nature check.
Can I add my proficiency bonus because I have a herbalism kit? And this
Yeah.
is from good in?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Add your +2.
I'm gonna need it because it's only a 10.
You are gonna need it.
Damn.
I mean, at least if you carved it up, and I mean, you guys are close enough to the town. If you carved it up real nice, you might be able to sell the meat? Question mark.
Is there like any? So there's not like any oil or blood coming off of this at all?
I mean, there's blood. Yeah. If you're asking for like squid ink, then no, that's not a thing.
Is like one of the like beaks or like the hard bits of the squid sucker on this tentacle by any chance?
Yeah, I mean it's got little suctiony boys.
Okay. Well then, looking at it, seeing if I can't kind of deduce like an herbalism based.
Yeah, not really. Like it's you can think of a couple of things that you can do with the tentacle, but nothing that would nothing that you could set aside and use for later in regards to herbalism stuffs.
All right, then I'll look up at Peter, and I'll say, Legolas.
Yes.
Oh, look at you. Is there a cook on board, or do you guys just how do you do this?
Oh well, I mean, yes, we of course have our own chef. A
chef.
Well, it's common courtesy to call the lead food preparer on board a vessel a chef, whether or not they have any actual training. But yes, I mean we do, and in fact, I believe it will be supper time here shortly.
All right. Well, if Gordon Ramsay's looking for a specialty for dinner tonight.
I'm sorry, who? Gordon Ram... That's not his name.
What's the chef's name?
His name is Cordon Bleu.
Oh, my apologies. Well, if Monsieur Chicken Cordon Bleu is looking for a specialty for dinner, he is more than welcome to take the tentacle. I can't. It's not of any use to me, so it at least can be helpful for you.
Okay. I, I suppose if you want to just kind of take it below decks?
He can't just come retrieve it. I mean, I brought it on board. I feel like I've fulfilled that end of the bargain.
Just kind of looking at you, like he gives you the what face, just like the cannot find words to express what he wants to say, or he knows what he wants to say but knows that he shouldn't. He just kind of shrugs. Well, I'm a little busy up here. So it's not as if I can just go and get him.
Oh, you don't have like a messaging system above on this vessel?
What? I mean, short of shouting at him, I don't know what more you'd want me to do.
Do you not shout? I'm gonna look around for another crew member. Are there other crew members?
I'm gonna say no. At least not on deck.
They're all still below deck?
Yeah.
The fuck are they doing?
A combination of hiding and also what the fuck are they gonna do on the deck right now?
Fall into holes on the deck and end up under deck again.
No, fucking do shit with sails. How are they working the sails? There's supposed to be a person in a lookout post. Oh god.
I mean, you can roll me a history check for last session if you want.
Okay. I feel like you're basically telling me I'm forgetting a very key bit of information.
I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah. No, I mean, you distinctly remember the fact that a couple of times earlier today that Jet literally just like tapped his cane on the deck and then the sails like moved and unfurled and shit.
Yeah, no. I did remember that bit, but I figured they were still useful. Alright. Alright, Myrna's gonna... Is the hold far from me? Or like, is the ladder far from me?
Like to go below?
Yeah. Is that shit right in front of me?
I mean, it's not like right in front of you. You got like a little half staircase down, and then it's like right there, and then it's another half staircase down to get below.
Oh dear God. Come back to Myrna in 5 minutes. She's gonna decide what she's gonna do.
Right. I mean, is it so? While Myrna is talking with the captain, does anyone else want to do anything in particular, or are we all just kind of hanging out, waiting to make land?
No, Liam is just temporarily inspired but he's making some minor details to the story of Kefev on the boat, namely that he's shooting harpoons, but he's not shooting them at some kind of kraken. He figured a whale may be more relatable to the people. Something to that extent, yes. Yes,
right.
Maybe a white whale.
Roll me a performance.
Sure, you got it. That is a 16.
All right, yeah, you're writing yourself kind of a neat story.
Yes, maybe get some individuals representing the various races of the world on the ship, make a nice little soliloquy out of that. But you know, it might get sidetracked and include several chapters just on the nature of whaling. Yes.
Yeah, that's valid. It seems reasonable.
And he's literally just out here writing Moby Dick.
Alright, bet. You got it.
Iqua looks for the assistant.
Oh, Peter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's up at the helm.
He goes up and says, "You are the one they call Peter."
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Do you know of a private place I can go right now?
Well, yes, of course. If you go down into the storage hold, we have a couple of I guess you could call them closets. How much space did you need, or what were you looking to do?
I point at my clothes and I say I need to wait for my clothes to dry.
Oh, I see. Well, I mean, we can try. Unfortunately, things don't tend to get dry very easily out at sea. But we do have a furnace set up down in the kitchen. You might stand near that for a short time. That might help out.
Are you sure people will not be uncomfortable?
Well, we're accustomed to being out on our own for extended periods of time on the open sea with just us. So, I mean, if they haven't gotten over it yet, well, there's no time like the present.
Thank you. And I guess I go to the kitchen where the furnace is, and I start taking my clothes off.
All right, you go to the kitchen. You see there's a couple people milling about, and they look up and they acknowledge you exist, but they're not really they don't kind of interact with you at all. And what you see is effectively it's really just like a cast iron wood stove. That it's got the very old timey kind of almost like the coal burners like on an old locomotive, right? It kind of looks like that. And then there's a pipe. There's a chimney. One pipe goes up farther and kind of routes at an angle out the ship to let the smoke out, and then the other one tries to channel heat from the side and put it out to a metal cooktop. You go and you stand in front of it and you start to strip. Are you stripping down to undies, or are you getting completely naked?
I do not. Equin does not feel comfortable stripping all the way down, so he just takes. And is there somewhere to put his clothes that won't get burned?
Roll me an investigation.
Okay. Come on, open sheet. Oh my god, it opened and closed really fast. Okay.
Lol. There's nothing. There's no clothesline or anything, right? It definitely was not designed for this, but you work out if there's still enough heat coming off of the actual metal. You work out if you just kind of lay your clothes out kind of near, there should be enough heat to help dry them out quickly.
All right, I guess I do that, and I sit by the furnace, and I just wait. Does this happen while I'm taking off my clothes?
Well, so you are now way below deck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so you see the couple of cooks, they're milling about and they're giving you weird looks. And they're giving you weird looks, but they see you lay out your clothes and they kind of shrug. They're like, all right, we see what's going on. That's fair, whatever. You take a seat in a corner, kind of still nearby the stove to try to dry yourself off a little bit. And at this point, Myrna walks down. Myrna, you see Iqua sitting in a corner in his undies with his clothes spread around the fire.
Do I have something I can use to fuck some shit up?
What?
You have the tentacle, remember? Just get the tentacle and like, bam.
True.
I am tempted. No, but I was hoping that I could have like. Can I cast frostbite on Equal's clothing?
I mean, I don't see why not.
You're evil.
I'm gonna cast frostbite on Equal's clothing.
All right. Sorry, give me a second. All right, you point your finger at Equa's clothes. And they begin to freeze. Equa, you see Myrna come down and then point at your clothes, and then they start to freeze. I don't know if you want to do anything about that or not, but it's happening.
Myrna's gonna shrug, and Myrna's just gonna say, well, figured this is kind of your temperature choice, so there you go.
I turn around and I stand up and I just say, I'm trying to think of something. Because
Is Equa still naked? Yes.
Yeah,
Equa's
Equa's in his undies, absolutely.
Now, in the undies. Okay, I thought butt naked, just turning around and staring at Equa full hog out of play.
No, Equa's
Equa's not fully naked.
Yeah, Equa's still a little shy. He's in his his tiny whities though.
He's in the skivvy.
Well, actually, before Equa says what he says, he comes up actually to Myrna. And just stands there. Like, really close. And looks down and is like, I'm trying to think of it like in the right words. I'm just sorry. I'm not good at this.
You're good. Take your time.
Go ahead. Myrna already has a retort for you, but go for it, girl.
It's good. If this is how you show thanks to Equa helping you, then may Oral never have mercy on you.
Oh.
And then he just walks away.
Drop the mic.
Oh.
Do you walk back to the stove, or do you like walk out of the kitchen?
I walk out of the kitchen.
Oh shit. All right.
Myrna kind of smirks with that, and then she says, well, maybe Frozo won't be quite so boring. This might be an interesting rest of our trip. And I'm gonna walk over to the cook and say, is there a chicken cordon bleu here?
All right, ask me. What can I do for you?
There's a tentacle on deck that might be of use to you.
A what?
A tentacle.
A tentacle? What, you mean like a squid?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just bring it down here?
It's quite large. I'm quite old. It was quite too much work. I already killed it and brought it up on board. I felt like that was...
What? You killed the tentacle and then brought it up. Look,
I killed the squid, cut off the tentacle, brought it on board.
See, here's the problem that I have.
Mm.
If you think I don't know that we were just attacked by a kraken, you're sorely mistaken. And the tentacle that you have brought, very conveniently, immediately afterwards, don't sound like it from a squid. Did you bring a kraken tentacle on board and expect us to eat it?
I mean, I might have brought a kraken tentacle on board, and it might not be bad to eat. Do you not eat seafood?
Well, seafood, yes, but we're talking about a mystical creature here. One that's still alive, mind you. How do you think you would feel if someone came into your house and chopped up all your arms and legs off your body and then roasted it over a spit?
I believe technically for this metaphor, it was only one finger or arm that would have been chopped off. We didn't chop off all of the tentacles.
Well,
It still has
excuse
majority
me.
of them.
If they chopped off one of your arms and one of your legs, and then took the leg, put it over the fire, and proceeded to eat it before they even left your house.
So are you saying you would not like to have tentacle meat? I mean, kraken meat?
saying-
Because I think this might be a delicacy.
I'm saying that maybe I think it's a bad idea to have even brought it on board in the first place. But since we've already crossed that bridge, I also think that the giant tentacle of a kraken ain't gonna fit in our cooking pots.
All right, Myrna just shrugs and then she goes back above deck. She's gonna go and she's gonna take a look at the skin of said kraken tentacle. She's gonna look and see if maybe if she can skin this bad boy. She just really wants to see if she can find something to do. Actually, no. No, Myrna's done too much with this fucking tentacle. She's gonna... Nah, she doesn't care anymore. She was trying to have it be useful for something. But what she's gonna do is she's gonna extract some of the blood
All right.
from said tentacle. You know, who knows? Kraken blood might be useful. I'm assuming there are no scales. There's no like beak on this or something.
No, it's just a straight tentacle.
All right. And then after she extracts the blood, she's just gonna kind of kick this thing back into the ocean.
All right. By the time you get back up, like you're squeezing it. You can get a few drops of blood. The blood itself looks very like, it's not black, but it's like a very deep purple.
I'll take it.
And you managed to get about a vial's worth before it
Take
just,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, that's anything more than that was too much work anyway. And she'll just kind of kick this shit on over.
Roll me a strength check. You've gone this far without one.
When she wants to do bullshit, it is great.
All right, yeah, you line that bitch up and you just like you fucking just roll it with your foot, and into the water it goes.
Yeah.
All right.
And Myrna's just gonna go find a nice area on deck for her to sunbathe a little bit. And she's gonna go do, one of those turtle sunbathing sessions where she only moves like every 18 minutes or so, and that's how you know it's still alive.
All right. Yeah, you turn away from the banister, and you just happen to glance up at the helm, and you see Juniper being maybe a little flirty.
I'm not being flirty.
Oh, you're not?
I'm not being flirty.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Very flirty.
It sounds
Full in flirt.
Look,
I'm not. No.
No, are you sure?
Yep.
Based off last sesh, it was pretty.
I'm just saying, like last session, what you're typing in chat, like it's you're talking about how he's getting digits. So like
last session. What are you talking about? That was like 3 minutes ago.
Well, no. I mean 3 minutes ago, and then the last session was a different thing. I'm just saying, like right now.
No.
Like
I'm joking.
Myrna's gonna look over and see Juniper being her regular awkward self.
Juniper's twirling her hair in her fingers.
Myrna's just gonna be like, whatever is happening, as long as we don't hit another fucking Kraken, I don't care.
Juniper's gonna flip you off.
Myrna's gonna
over there.
Myrna's gonna do that. Myrna's gonna do that like solidarity head nod that most black people give each other when they realize they're the only ones in the room. She's gonna smile at you, and then she's gonna like sit down and sunbathe.
Juniper doesn't understand because she's neither black nor a turtle.
I was like,
nope.
Okay. We're a part of the amphibian reptile.
He rolls his eyes. No, okay. But
oh man, this is perfect.
Equa is on the deck now, by the way.
Oh yeah. So Equa, you would have come up onto the deck, and shortly after you come up, Myrna follows, and you see her fucking squeeze the shit out of the tentacle and then fucking kick it over the edge. Juniper, you're up. Is there anything in particular? And you feel free to type it out if you want. If there's anything in particular you want to talk to Peter about, or if it's just like a little small talk, you guys are hanging out.
We're just hanging out after I apologize because I ran into a Kraken.
All right, yeah, no, that's cool. So you guys, you spend some time just kind of shooting the breeze. He finds it difficult to like, talk properly with you. Like A, you're pretty, but also B, he fucked up, and he knows he fucked up, and he's like simultaneously nervous in a cute way and nervous in a scared way. Yeah.
I hate you, Tyler.
He's scared of how much he's into you.
Oh God.
I'm so infatuated with you, it terrifies me.
Well, Juniper has absolutely no people skills, so she wouldn't know what any of that means. So
that's valid, actually. That's true. That's true.
Okay, well, she's gonna definitely try and stay friends with this person, I guess. Gives me a boat.
All right, no, that's valid. Kefev, are you doing anything in particular, or are you just kind of vibing out at this point?
He's vibing out in the crow's nest.
Vibing out in the crow's. Oh yes, of course.
Immediately took the chance to just take it for himself when everybody went under the deck.
All right, you during all of the post-Kraken commotion, you're just like, I can do this now. You scurry on up the crow's nest, and you're up there by yourself for somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. And then you hear behind you as one of the other crew members kind of like makes his way to the top. He's like, excuse me, can I have my spot back?
5 more minutes.
Kind of stops. You see him think a little bit. He's like, he shrugs like, all right, just make sure you shout out if anything happens. And he starts climbing back down.
Awesome.
Can I just say we are the worst stowaway extra passengers ever?
You are so toxic as passengers. Like, good God. As hired hands, as people who paid to work aboard this vessel for this trip.
I mean, I'm technically watching out for any more Krakens.
Myrna did her work by helping get rid of the Kraken, and then she even attempted to bring dinner.
She did attempt, that is true.
They did not appreciate her.
There's only a couple people out of the crew that are actually like causing problems. Like, Fem isn't actually causing problems, he's just having a nap.
I mean, I'm not arguing that point at all.
The worst stowaways ever. It's just Myrna and Flirty McGee over here.
I am not. I learned how to steer a ship properly.
I mean, you tried to steer. I don't know if I would say you learned how to steer a ship properly, but you did attempt to learn how to steer a ship properly.
Okay, I want to steer the ship for another hour then.
He does not let you.
I know.
You can nat 20 a persuasion check for a solid maybe, but that's about it.
I didn't nat 20.
You did not nat 20 it. It's a pretty firm no.
DM, out of game, if you could do us a favor, if you could let Cock know when this fucking Kraken with the missing tentacles gonna show up and ball, I just gotta hear what they have to say about it. That's all I want. I don't want anything else.
What the fuck makes you think Ball's gonna see this Kraken?
Oh man, they might, and if they do, I don't care when it is, months away from now. I just want to know.
You just want to know? Well,
yeah.
It's okay. Because never mind. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. All right. So, is there anything in particular anyone else wants to do on the way to Artem?
I just go back downstairs eventually after trying to cool off to see how my clothes are doing now.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you wait for like an hour or so, and you kind of make your way back downstairs right as the cooks are lining everything up for Din Din. Your clothes are pretty dry at this point. Like, yeah, Myrna froze them, but I mean, it's just a cantrip. They're still sitting by the fire. They dried out without too much problem.
I put them back on.
All right, you get your naked self dressed in the kitchen.
And then I go back out to where the rest of the group is. Well, actually, no. I do not. I just go back to at the edge of the deck, and I stand alone.
Equa just doing Equa things. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, in that case, I mean, dinner is served, and it's some form of cured and seasoned mystery meat, and then, you know, some hot plain soup. And there's no, like, you know, formal everyone gets together and does dinner shtick, you know, and just people kind of go and grab some and then head back to their posts and whatnot.
I'm just waiting for Liam to ask for the chef to complain.
No, Liam knew what he signed up for.
That's true. All right, and before too long, just as the sun is beginning to set off in the west, you hear a call from the crow's nest, Lando! And you see the city of Artem off on the horizon. Takes maybe a couple of hours or so after seeing the city for you guys to make port. At this point, the sun has set. It is nighttime, and the crew ties up the boat. They start unloading a bunch of cargo, just standard stuff. You see Jet finally come out of his cabin. He slowly makes his way down the gangplank and hobbles off, following the lantern light to the dockmaster. Peter comes up to whomever in the party is party to listen. Well, I think this is where we depart, and may I say it has been the most eventful ferry ride of my life. And just kind of gives the flat mouth face.
Peter.
You say that, and you see his eyes light up just for a brief second, just instantaneously, as he then goes, yes.
Where are your typical routes with Jet? Is it mostly over here, or are you guys kind of everywhere?
Unfortunately, we don't really have any standard routes. You see, one thing that Jet has made it a point of beating into me, as it were, is he never wants to do the same thing twice. He definitely prefers working on more of just an individual charter basis. So we'll go from any port to any port, and usually 1 week is not like the last.
Well then, hopefully, at some point, we'll all cross paths again.
Miss Myrna, as much as I appreciate the sentiment, we'll be candid and say that, I would prefer never to have you on board our vessel again, but I do wish you all the best. He kind of nods politely.
I love it. As he
Is that
walks
a, with all due
away,
respect, please fuck off?
That's exactly what that is, yes.
as he walks away, I would like to just kind of wave by. Juniper waves at Peter. I would like to just wave by. Like, I'll give like a little like hand, like singled hand nod, and I'm like, well, safe sails, P.
He literally, like, as you pause, you hear him just sigh as he walks away. He doesn't even wait for the finish. He's gone.
I feel like he hates me, and I just don't understand why. I'm a delight.
He doesn't hate you. Just maybe you're not his favorite person in the world right now or ever.
I'm his favorite person.
I mean,
Juniper says, to see you next time. Oh man, I love it.
Does Jet greet us goodbye, or is he just doing his own thing?
Oh no, he fucking, as soon as the boat got tied up, he fucking hobbled his ass down the gangplank and he's gone off the docks.
Oh,
He went out.
I mean, I don't know if do I see him?
I mean, I would like, he's not being like stealthy or anything. So yeah, if you wanted to like interact with him before he took off, yeah, absolutely.
I just wanted to say to him, I don't know when the next time is to see you, but may Oral spare you on your next travels.
Oracle's never spared this one, if you know what I mean.
She is a cruel and vicious mistress.
He, whatever. He's always been my favorite, though, I'll tell you what.
Yes, Jet. Yes, yes.
I agree with that, old man.
He gives you like a knowing look, just like, yeah. As he chuckles to himself and walks off.
Iko is just so unaware, but he just smiles and
he's like, yes,
away.
A fellow follower of Oral. Ah, someone who respects and appreciates what she's about. Fantastic.
Yep.
Excellent. All right. At this point, the crew have basically all hopped off. There's a couple left to just watch the ship, but you are now on the pier. Where are you going? What you doing? It's not like deep night time, but the sun has set. It is dark.
What is the view from the pier like?
Into the town?
Yeah.
Artem is it's what you might picture when you think of like a prototypical fishing village. Not like rickety as such, but definitely not super well developed. There's not there really aren't any two-story buildings, for example. Everything seems to be pretty much just ground floor. Not super busy, but the docks are, as far as you can tell from here, the docks are probably the busiest part. Not a lot of masted ships, plenty of rowboats, or, you know, at least say not a lot of three-masted ships. Smaller sailboats, dinghies, barges, stuff of that ilk.
So, not overly exciting Liam.
No, and you kind of out of the way. Artem really only exists as a quote unquote city, because it is close, because it's on the water, and there are like a couple easy routes to other major cities.
Yeah, Liam is going to just get off the boat, look down the dock, look back at everyone, and say, "Shall we try to get out of the doldrums of the town, I suppose we could call it? This filthy." He immediately goes into his pocket and pulls out that pair of gloves that he keeps. Not even touching anything yet, just in advance, preparatory.
Myrna just shrugs, and her general kind of demeanor is whatever you say, princess.
So, Kafev, you kind of wander off, and you're trying to gather the attention of a couple of people. Most everyone just kind of grunts at you and pushes past you. They ignore you. They, laugh in your face. What you do manage to get from a couple of people is, effectively what I described to Conmac. Like it's a fishing village. Yep, we're here. Artem is Artem. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, what Juniper just wrote, that was my intention. Just find someone that can point me in the direction of.
Oh, everyone can tell you where the tavern is, dude. Everyone uses tavern, and they just fucking they don't even have to look. They just fucking point, and everyone points in the same direction. Everyone knows, dude. This is a bunch of fucking salty sea dogs. They all know where the tavern is.
Tavern TM.
The
Tavern TM.
TM.
I've been wondering why they call it Tim's Tavern.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Death save.
Is that for me or is that for Liam?
That's for Liam. It's for Liam.
I really hope that Myrna heard you say that out loud, because she. Oh.
Liam, you don't realize that you're an idiot. Oh. You're clueless.
Well, shall we go to the Tavern TM?
Please, Liam is all but running.
He's already walking that way.
I'll put it this way: the last time you saw Liam running this fast, there were a bunch of gnolls chasing.
Lol. So, Liam and Kafev zip on ahead.
Injury. Find it in no short
I will.
supply.
Let me have Equa, Juniper, and Myrna roll me persuasion checks.
Persuasion.
I'm sorry, not persuasion. Perception checks.
Oh my
Perception
god,
checks.
I was like, what am I doing?
The wrong I got distracted, dude.
I'm very persuasive. And perceptive.
Damn.
You
All right.
confused me
I'm
and I
not
said it
very
wrong too.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay, so Equa, you don't notice this. Juniper and Myrna, as you guys, I'm assuming you're all kind of wandering in the same direction towards the tavern. You see, Laura is coming with you, but she has been really quiet. She's very much lost in thought.
All right.
She's fucking perpetually elsewhere.
I will look at Juniper and kind of just give her a look Actually, I'm just gonna glance at Juniper and hope that she understands what the fuck I'm about to do.
He does
and
not.
no, I'm just gonna slow my pace so that way I kind of slow pace back to where Laura might have been slowly walking, in hopes that Juniper's gonna follow pace.
I mean, yeah, I'll be like, okay, she awkwardly turned around, so I'm gonna awkwardly turn around too. I don't know.
Then I'll
Laura
reach.
does not notice, by the way, that you're kind of hanging back.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Sorry. I meant to mute and I did not catch it in time.
You did not.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone.
It's fine.
How dare?
How dare? I'm gonna pull out Ivy's flask with the good tea.
Juniper, you recognize that. You know that.
Yo, Ivy with the good tea, though?
I know.
And I'll kind of put it in front of Laura. And then I'll say, go ahead.
No, you hold out the flask in front of Laura, and you see like she kind of snaps to and stares at it a little bit as you guys are walking. I'm sorry. Thanks. And she like reaches out for it.
You know, kid, if you were any more lost in wherever world you're in, you would have lost everything on you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a weird dream last night. That's all.
Do tell. It sounds like it might be interesting.
Maybe later. And she like takes a sip from the tea flask, and it seems to relax her a little bit, but she's still very spaced out.
Okay. All right. I'll take the flask back. And I just want to get like a sense of her general demeanor. Does she seem like upset, or is it just like she's just preoccupied thinking?
Roll me an insight check, por favor.
Ugh, I'm not insightful.
You are not. I mean, you kind of are.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not bad today.
No, she's not upset. Definitely more preoccupied.
All right.
Just very pensive, as it were.
All right. Myrna's not asking twice, so I'll make a note of it, and then I won't do anything else.
Yeah.
I'll just say to her, well, be sure to keep up and maybe look forward lest you want to lose your purse to some kid. And I'll point to some of the like little small children that are just looking to cut purses.
Oh no, you're right. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I promise. And she kind of gives you a very forced smile.
She's not gonna be okay. As long as she doesn't die.
Yeah.
Joke's on you. She's already dead.
God damn it! Not again.
Kid, I'm way too old for you to lie to my face, but let's get to the tavern. I'll just drink my tea, keep on walking, and head in the direction of the Tavern Tim.
All right.
Sweet. Juniper's gonna awkwardly follow after doing absolutely nothing in that situation, but
Perfect.
being there.
I
man.
existed.
But I love you just kind of awkwardly being there. It's my favorite part.
It's real life.
I was gonna say, and the award for most obvious self-insert goes to...
All right. So who was it? It was Liam and Kefev were the ones racing on ahead. Equal, I'm imagining you're somewhere in between them and the girls. Yeah.
Yeah, just doing my regular march.
All right. Liam and Kefev. You guys, you almost immediately leave like the dock area, right? Like it is literally the line where buildings start, and almost as soon as you cross that threshold, you hear from down an alleyway, you too. And you look down.
Liam is too terrified of whatever filthy stuff is going on around him, and is still just hustling. He doesn't want to catch something unseemly.
No, that's super valid. Let me take a look at something here. I'm gonna pull up your character sheet.
Oh no.
Dun, 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 dun.
He's gonna do DM things. Hide.
I'm doing DM things.
Dim things.
Why do they call them dim things?
Dim things, because it takes a dim brain to fucking do them. Dabs.
Crying.
Dab,
Dab, dab, dab, dab.
Dab, 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 dab.
Oh, I thought we were talking about
dab,
Team
dab,
Club.
dab, 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 dab.
So
Why are we doing so much Final Fantasy stuff today? What's happening?
So Liam, as you continue to walk, you don't need to make the save, but you do immediately after opting to ignore this person, you do feel that someone tried to use a spell of compulsion on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Dim's like, you're not gonna ignore me, you bitch.
Oh, he's fucking literally mechanically speaking, he could very easily ignore me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just fucking.
It's valid.
Yep. Nope. He's running.
All right.
This is
Liam.
Nope. Get away.
Liam fucking sprints. Now the question is, Kafev, upon hearing this, do you follow Liam or like you see that the origin is from just like this shadowy fucking gunched over hooded figure in a back alley.
He's gonna stop and just look up in the air and groan, contemplating whatever this might be.
Come here!
He's not gonna enter the alleyway, but he's going to lean at like the corner of it.
All right. So the individual in question is probably like as you lean against the entrance to the alley, like they're probably like 40 or 50 feet down. Like this motherfucker is not like shouting, but definitely raising their voice to get your attention.
Just gonna yell back down, you better meet me at the halfway point here. I'm not coming all the way down there.
I know you. I know what you seek. At this point, Iqua, you would catch up with Kafev at the entrance to the alley, and so you're hearing what this person is also saying.
I come over to Kafev and I'm like, what is happening now?
You, frosted one, I see right through you. Yes.
Kafev is just going to cut her off at that point and just say, "Shut it, Grandma," and just explain to Iqua, this old lady yelled to me and Liam, and I'm contemplating if it would be worth killing her or just walking away.
The fact that you have stopped here means you know you want to hear what I'm saying.
Kafev is just going to tell Iqua, you know what? She's right. I am kind of intrigued. You go follow Liam, and if I don't return, then I suspect that she killed me and go kill her yourself. And he's just going to walk down the alleyway.
Iqua just stands there and he just kind of folds his arms, and he isn't curious about the old lady much, but he's more concerned about what stupid things Kafev is getting himself into.
All right, Kafev, you make it to what is effectively like just a really short table. You see an old, haggard woman, hooded and gunched over, with a crystal ball in front of her.
Just to make it clear, I have my hand axe ready.
Are you like holding it, or you just have your hand on it?
It's in my hand, down by my side. Just like as nonchalant as possible.
Just literally hanging next to your leg in your hand.
Yeah.
All right. 1 second. I'm gonna swap that over. So, Kafev, as you approach the old woman, it's about this point that Laura, Myrna, and Juniper would catch up to Iqua, leaning against the alleyway. Kafev, as you approach, you hear her go, "You. The ends justify the means."
Can we hear her talking?
Yeah.
Or she dropped her voice. Oh, we can still hear her.
You can still, like, it's more faint, like she's definitely talking to Kafev, but you can still hear it.
All right, I'll stay and hang out.
The ends justify the means, yes. But what will you do when the end is naught but rubble? She kind of like woolooloos her hands over her crystal ball. I see everything. I see ruin in your future. Kingdoms falling around you. You will try and you will fail. She kind of looks up at you out of the tops of her eyes.
The only reaction Kafev currently has is he just raises one of his eyebrows, just looking at her, waiting for her to tell him more.
She just looks at you.
And I look at him.
And he looks at me. And I look at him. And she looks at me. And she says,
play the
best song. And yeah.
Can I lean over at Equa and be like, did he pay for this?
I don't think anybody would pay for this.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't.
I'm done. That was it.
I don't know. I've seen quite a few people pay for bullshit.
So she doesn't say anything more after that.
Nope. She looks at you after a long enough pause. Yeah, she'll say, if you want to know more, you're going to have to pay. Stupid.
Kafev is just going to lean in as close to his ear as possible. Just make it very clear that he's going to whisper something in her ear.
She doesn't move, but she, doesn't like move to stop you at all.
Yeah, he's just going to whisper, I don't care. And just pull back again.
Without missing a beat, like as soon as you pull back, she doesn't look back down the aisle. She points at the little group that is converged around Equa. Says, you there? Your fog of indifference is easily penetrated by one with light. And she then turns and makes eye contact with Myrna.
What? Light?
Mm-hmm.
She said light and then looked at Myrna?
Did she say... Oh, I'm sorry. Did you guys not hear? Like, did I cut out?
We just heard you say she looks down the group towards converged around Equa, but none of us knew who the next fortune was for.
Oh yeah, so she said the fog of indifference is easily, or your fog of indifference is easily penetrated by one with a light, and then at that point makes eye contact with Myrna.
Oh, so that was for me.
Yeah. So I mean, presumably it is at that point that
Is she flirting?
Yes, she's flirting with all of you.
At this
Myrna
point,
lost
Liam is very
Grandpa
happy
flirting
that
with
he
Grandma.
screamed and ran.
Penetrated.
And then shortly after this, you guys see Laura kind of, just nonchalantly start down the alleyway towards where Kafev is.
Oh.
As she's walking down the alley. You there with your arms crossed? You live seeking justice for another. But to what end? Will that fix your frozen heart? And you!
Oh gosh.
And this time she looks at Juniper. You are on a most dangerous path, but you do not know why!
Oh god.
It's dramatic for mine. It's really dramatic.
As Laura walks up, I'll make Kefev, you hear this. I will make anyone at the entrance to the alley who wants to. I'll have you guys roll me perception checks to see if you hear this.
Absolutely.
Oh, Juniper already misses her boyfriend.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Why am I so not perceptive?
You are
Jesus
so
Christ.
incredibly imperceptive. Equa just like
You're still frosty towards me, so you refuse to hear anything.
he just literally always is like, nah, this doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So Myrna and Juniper, you hear the old hag's voice quiet down as she looks at Laura and says, You young one are wiser than all of these fools put together. Laura just kind of like stops and maybe kind of nods a little bit. She's like, yeah, all right, cool. Be gone with you all now. Tell your scared friend that while he may seek to circumvent death, only few have done so, and only at the greatest of costs. She shoos away the two of you that are standing in front of her bench.
Yeah, I'm just going to be like, yeah, this lady is crazy. We should have just ignored her. I'm sorry. I'll put it back to the group.
Myrna's just gonna kind of like, I don't know if anyone's actually looking at her face. You'll see Myrna kind of just make a little bit of a strange face. Like, she's definitely lost in some thought.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Laura and Kefev walk out of the alleyway, and the hunched over figure has gone quiet. Let me have.
Myrna would like to go down the alleyway and give the old woman 2 silver, though.
Excellent. All right. So as they walk back, you start walking down the alleyway to the hunched over figure by the table. And as you approach, you see that it's not actually a person hunched over a table. It's a crate with like a little lump of cloth on top of it.
And the crate talks?
I mean, don't look like a person who was speaking.
Anything talking to me right now?
No. Do you lay the 2 silver on top of the crate?
Yeah.
All right. You lay your 2 silver down on top of the crate. Nothing happens though.
That's fine. I'm gonna walk away.
All right.
Still gonna tip it.
Listen. When creepy old hags try to give you some fucking fortune, like, you go ahead and pay the piper so you can get the fuck out.
I thought the Myrna was based on like the worst customer anyone could ever want.
Myrna is
She
based
tipped.
upon a crotchety old woman, and last time I checked, even they still have superstitions.
That's
Fair enough.
if anything, like not only do they still have superstitions, they're about the only ones who have superstitions.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I feel weirdly insulted because I believe in superstition.
Listen,
Well, Wax, you
Myrna-
are a little old lady. Today
Yeah.
you have learned.
Yeah. Myrna doesn't know what the fuck just happened, but
Look,
she ain't
man,
about that shit.
it's best to just cover your bases, right? Like,
Yeah.
you don't want to die to a random fortune teller on the street. You feel me?
No. I mean, though, it would be interesting, and that's all Myrna wants.
Valid. It's valid.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, the 5. Liam, at this point, you have made it to the tavern. I will say that like
Does it look clean?
I mean, it's no dirtier than the other taverns, technically speaking, but the clientele is of a significantly lower caliber than previous locations that you've been to.
Okay, Liam is going to approach the whoever is available to purchase rooms from.
Oh yeah, good old Barty, the bartender, still hanging out behind the counter. Looks pretty much identical to the Barty in Zilstead, to the Barty in Fester, to the Barty in Oscurda.
It's unsettling. But he's going to go ahead and he's going to offer the standard rate for how many rooms do those two like to share? That is 1, 2, 4, 5 rooms for the night. He's going to just go and purchase 5 rooms for the night, take one of the keys, summon his servant to hold the other 4 and hand them to the others when they arrive, and he's going to go and hide in a room.
All right, fair.
He's going to go and bathe himself to get this air off him.
So, bartender actually charges you less than you have encountered at previous taverns for a room. So it's only 1 silver for each room.
That is not a good sign.
He does charge you an extra silver for use of the bath, because there is not a bath in the room. It is a separate room that you must pay for, and then you have like a 1 hour allocation to use it.
Okay, but that is clean, yes.
Let's see.
Yes.
I mean, it's not clean.
Okay,
It's not unclean.
If Liam goes in and he spends 15 minutes prestidigitating, would it be clean enough?
Oh yeah, like you can prestidigitate your way into an acceptable bath scenario.
Yes,
absolutely.
That'll be fine then. He'll go ahead and do that, and he will go and get away from this.
All right. All right, so Liam, you go in, you purchase the rooms, you purchase the bath, you take the key, you hand the rest of your keys over to your unseen servant. So there is, at this point, just like standing near the front door, the inside of the front door of the tavern is just a handful, like it's just 4 keys floating.
Yeah,
in the air.
I'd like to imagine that it is kind of holding the keys like
on each finger, so they're just hanging off their rings or some shit.
No, I'm thinking, what is it? Shady gas station. Girl has to go inside to pay at the register instead of paying at the pump. Wolverine claw the keys,
Yeah, right. All right, yeah, absolutely. So the rest of the party, you kind of walk up to the tavern together. I don't know if you wanted to do any kind of RP before you got there. Cool.
I mean, Equa just gets his usual order.
Negative from Myrna.
All right, cool. So you guys make it to the tavern. You see 4 room keys hanging mysteriously in the air, and then they are offered to the 5 of you as you walk in.
There's 4 keys, but 5 of us.
Yeah.
Kefev takes the key.
Kefev takes
and then walks straight to the bartender.
All right.
Equa takes one and goes to the bar.
All right.
Juniper's gonna wait for everyone else to take keys, I guess, and just like figure it out.
Laura,
how many keys are left too?
There are 2 keys left, and there's the 3 ladies.
All right, I'll give one to Juniper, and then I'll take the other and say to Laura, "Pick your poison." As in, like, to me and Juniper. She can stay with me, or she's probably stay with me.
Yeah, she was like, "Why poison? Why would I pick poison?"
Kid, you can sleep in the room with me.
Oh. Hold on. Which one of you wants to call high or low? And then give me one.
I'll call high.
All right.
Well, I was gonna call low, so it's a good thing you
that
called high.
works out well.
That sounded petty.
So Laura says, yeah, okay, Myrna, I'll stay with you if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
She, can I actually have the key? I want to go ahead and I want to head straight up there. I'm really exhausted, and I think I'm gonna get an early night. She kind of holds her hand out for the key.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her the key. Like, and because we only have one key, right?
Well, so yeah, you and like there's only one key for the room. Yeah.
Right. So I'll say to her, how about I go up so that way I can leave with the key?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I just want to go ahead and lay down.
Yeah, you look like you might need something. So I'll walk up with Laura upstairs to let her in the room, and then I will leave her to her thoughts.
All right. Yeah, you unlock the door, tell her to lock it behind her, and then you hold on to the key for later.
Yep.
All right, cool. Liam is in the bath. Iqua, Kefev, you guys go straight up to the bar. Juniper, are you going straight to the bar also?
Always.
All right. You guys head straight to the bar. Barty, the bartender, takes your drink orders.
I'm not actually there to take a drink order.
Oh, all right.
You know what? Actually, this time Iqua asks what hard drinks they have.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I think I'm at a broken Iqua.
You guys, we should do a green tea shot.
If it's a shot with tea, Myrna's in.
That's why.
All right, Myrna's in.
All right. So you guys ask the bartender for a green tea shot.
Yeah.
I don't really know we got green tea here, but I got this thing here just like last week. Don't really know what it is. It's called matcha.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a type of
to make us some shots.
I mean,
I'm gonna look at Juniper and I'm gonna say, hold on a second.
It don't got no alcohol in it, so but I guess I can pour it into shot glasses if you want.
I'm gonna look at Juniper and I'm gonna say, rule number 3. Don't make a joke like that again.
I thought it was good. I was impressed by myself. This isn't Arrow talking.
Yeah, I know. No. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
I don't know, just like get some Jameson and pour it into whiskey and green tea. It'll be fine.
I mean, all right, I guess.
It's gonna be horrible. There's a ton of other stuff in there.
Iqua just asks for a glass of straight whiskey with ice in it.
Whiskey with ice? My man. So, here's Myrna and Juniper are taking whiskey tea shots.
I mean, if they have like peach schnapps and sour mix and like that would be great. But like,
no. He's pouring matcha. He's pouring hot matcha and whiskey together.
Oh, it's like a hot toddy.
Watching him do that, Myrna's gonna say, Barty.
What?
Stop. Because that's gonna be the most disgusting thing.
Well, this is what she asked for. I don't.
Barty.
This is what she
stop.
asked for, though.
Barty, stop. I'm gonna pull out my everyday tea leaf. Barty, do me a favor. Go ahead. Boil this over some water.
Well, boil it over water or boil it in the water? Because I think you normally boil tea in water, right?
Barty, boil it in the water.
All right. Just making sure.
Technically, you should boil the water and then put the leaves in.
That's too many instructions for him.
Okay. Well, might not be. We don't know how smart he is.
While you guys are sorting this out, he goes ahead and takes a regular ass cup, and he puts one giant ice cube in there, and he pours like 4 fingers of just whiskey and hands it to Equa.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a good point.
Can I? Equa asks for another cube.
Bartender kind of like raises an eyebrow, but he takes a bigger cup, and then he pours what was in the cup he gave you into the bigger cup, and then puts another like big old fucking ice cube on top of it. These things are like, they're too big to fit in a mouth. These are like fucking, 3-4 inches diameter.
All right, so Myrna's gonna look at Barty, and Myrna's gonna say, "Okay, Barty, follow. I need you to boil the water, add the tea leaves to it, let that sit for a couple minutes, then use that to make the green tea shots."
So do you want the matcha in it, or do you want just your tea?
Barty, no matcha. Just with my tea and whatever you use for the green tea shots. I will still pay for the matcha, but no matcha.
He walks around the bar with just like a rag, and he kind of picks up the kettle that's just been sitting over the fire, walks back around. He takes shot glass, pinch of tea. He's like looking at Myrna this whole time, and he puts a pinch of tea leaves in the shot glass, and he pours the hot water over it.
Oh, sweet baby fuck balls.
And he stops and he waits, and he's watching you, and he's like, yeah? He's waiting for Myrna. He's just like, he has it like it's right there in front of you, and he's just like, this what you're looking for?
I'm gonna look at Juniper and I'm gonna say, "You're up."
Okay. Take the leaves. Actually, take the entire thing you just made in this glass and pour it back into the pot.
He gives this really dumbfounded look. He sets the fucking kettle down on the counter, opens the lid, takes what's in the shot glass, pours it in the kettle, looks back up.
Okay, now get more tea leaves.
Takes a hefty pinch of tea leaves from bag and holds it directly in front of him.
Put it in the tea kettle.
Sprinkles it in the kettle, waits expectantly.
Close top of kettle.
Puts the lid back on the kettle.
Wait 2 minutes.
Stands staring at you
While
for
you
2
are
minutes.
Waiting 2 minutes. Take 2 shot glasses out.
They're already on the counter, and so he's just like,
okay, get whiskey.
the whiskey's like, he just grabs it from right next to him on the counter.
Pour part of that into shot glasses.
Or
Has it been 2 minutes yet?
not yet.
Now we wait. Oh my god, someone wants you to become famous, Tally.
I am already famous, motherfucker. Do you not see me? I am the fame, the glory,
the fame.
Echo stop.
While this is going on, Equal leans over to Kafev and he's like, "Do you have anything small and sharp?"
What the fuck is happening?
Sorry, Equa. The smallest sharp thing I currently have is my hand axe.
Oh my god, do I hear Equa say, "Do you have something small and sharp?"
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna look at Frozo and say, "Frozo, you got a death wish happening or something?" Because I've already had to bury one person on this trip. I'm too tired to do it a second time.
J3.
True.
Equa ignores her and just like takes one of the ice cubes, crushes it into his glass, and then takes the other big ice cube and crushes it into the glass.
Interesting. Murder's gonna look at Equa and say, I see a little spicy still.
He just starts drinking.
All right.
Kafev is going to ask Barty which room is Liam laying in.
What?
You start asking him, and he holds up a finger and goes, shh. I apologize, I'll get to you momentarily, but this is apparently very fucking important.
It's pretty important.
And it's been about 2 minutes now.
Okay, now you take the kettle and you pour some of the tea into each of the shot glasses.
Picks up kettle, pours a few drops of tea, which is basically like enough to fill it up because putting the whiskey first, it's like predominantly whiskey in those shot glasses.
That's fine, it's whatever.
And then he just like,
I'm giving up at this point.
Dip. And he's holding the kettle and he looks at you expectantly. Now what?
Okay, if you have a lemon, because this is basically a hot toddy now and not at all what I was going to order in the first place. If you have a lemon.
Of course we got lemons.
Okay, put like a little lemon slice on it.
He puts down the kettle, goes to the back, brings out a lemon and cuts it up into wedges and puts like, I mean, imagine a wedge from like a full lemon, like kind of perched precariously over the rim of a small shot glass.
Oh my god.
He hands it over to you guys.
Okay, we're gonna take this shot now, I guess.
Me and both of you roll me con saves.
Oh god.
Myrna's definitely gonna take this shot. She thinks this shit is hilarious.
Oh, I'm taking the shot. It's just not gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're taking the shots. He's waiting on it.
Oh, yes.
Do I make a con save too?
No,
Yes.
no. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. Equal, are you taking one of these shots? I thought it was just the two of them.
No, but I did have just whiskey and ice.
Oh, no, you don't need a con save. You just, like, your mouth is just on fucking fire. It burns like a motherfucker. That's all.
The ice doesn't help.
The ice does not. Myrna and Juniper, you both, like, it makes you, like, not full vomit, but, you know, like when you heave, right? You get a little bit of bile in the back of your throat.
Okay, I'm gonna take the lemon and I'm just gonna suck on the lemon at that point.
Same. I'm treating this like a tequila shot now.
Yeah, tequila shot at this point.
And then Myrna, you know what? And Myrna, and what seems like the first time ever of like happiness and joy, she's gonna look at Barty and she's gonna be like, Barty, another.
Oh my god, I hate you. This is like real life. Like, I hate you.
This time, Barty, a little bit more tea, little less on the whiskey. Just balance it out, maybe.
He kind of rolls his eyes, but he without objection, he gets to it, and he this time pours tea first and then puts whiskey in.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Barty, how much for the drinks, including the wasted matcha? Because I never waste tea, so I do apologize.
He sighs. Whiskey, and then the 2 matchas and whiskeys that went out, and then the 2 teas and whiskeys, and then the 2 more teas and whiskeys, and then he looks at the kettle. He's like, and also we're gonna assume that you're drinking this entire kettle of tea because this is my only kettle, and I can't really have water in it while there's tea in it.
That's fair. I'm gonna point to Equal and say, and whatever Frozo had, that too.
That was the whiskey. He's like,
Okay.
I got that. He's like, give me 8 silver, we'll call it even.
I flip him a gold.
All right, he catches it, pockets it, and he's suddenly in a much better mood now. Like, he actually is okay. He's like, oh, money, all right, cool.
Let's do the next one.
Yeah.
Do they have any, like, is there any, like, peach schnapps, anything else?
I mean, probably. But Myrna's asking for more fucking whiskey and tea.
I mean,
Schnapps.
Juniper, do you say peach schnapps out loud?
No, I wouldn't. Juniper wouldn't fucking know that.
All right, let's see if Myrna knows, because Myrna's a world traveler.
We
Can
just
I
have
do-
hot toddies. We'll just do
Huh?
hot toddies.
Yeah, but I mean, you said peach, and it sounds delicious.
I'm sorry.
God.
Peach schnapps with hot tea and whiskey in a shot?
It's going wrong really fast. I was trying to make a green tea shot, but then there's no green tea in a green tea shot, so it's really bad.
I mean, are my tea leaves like black tea? What kind of tea is this?
I don't know
What's-
what you tell me, motherfucker. It's your tea.
It's my everyday tea, which I
What
would
is-
like to say is a nice fruity herbal.
All right.
Fruity herbal tea.
Fruity herbal.
Yes.
I love our sessions.
We could just do hot toddies. We just need lemon, honey, and maybe cinnamon if we're feeling like feisty.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Barty, and I'm. Let me see if I remember. Like if I remember this shit, it's missing things.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Was something
I'm
directed to me?
sorry.
Okay.
Totally ask. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. We're good there. I'm sorry. Was
It's too
something
late. Cafe went.
was something directed at Barty? I missed it.
His question from earlier when he said,
No,
"What
no.
room?"
I'm talking from you. I'm handling Kafev. I mean, like I'm talking about you guys.
Okay. I would like to see. Yeah. I'm gonna look at Barty and I'm gonna say, but Barty, for the next round, do you have cinnamon and honey?
What did you copy paste this from, or do you just randomly put question mark blocks in the middle of your typing?
What? There aren't any question mark blocks on my screen.
I mean, it's probably bullet points that just didn't encode well across the text.
Whatever, yeah.
Yeah, I see question mark cup water 1, question mark ounces whiskey 2 to 3 teaspoons honey
That's
to
what I
taste
got.
2 to 3
Oh.
teaspoons. Yeah.
It's 3/4 of a cup of water. It's a fraction.
Oh.
That makes more sense.
All right, fair. Okay. You ask him if he has cinnamon and honey.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Do you understand where you are right now?"
Do you have honey at least?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea where I'm at.
Listen, I don't mean to be hurt or rude, but no, what I can say is we get a lot of spice or luxury trade in Artem.
That's fair. That's fair, Barty. That's fair.
People
Spice
don't
is a big
end
ask.
here in Artem. They go through Artem to get to other places.
All right, well then, I'll just take a regular of the shot that we just had.
He nods and pours the exact same thing a second time.
Wait,
Oh,
we
God.
didn't fix the whiskey ratio.
Oh no, he did. He went ahead and fixed that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he went ahead and fixed that.
Thank you.
Great. It's fine. It's just a hot toddy shot. It's just really weird, but it's fine.
Yeah,
It-
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can come back to our chaos in a second.
Do you? No, hold on.
While
Hold on.
Liam is playing his flute.
Hold on. Do you want the lemon again?
Yes,
Absolutely.
All right.
100%.
Roll me Constitution saves.
God. Oh no, wait, is the lemon bad? Are we dumb? Oh, I'm good. Oh
All
my
right, all right,
gosh!
this one. This shot is significantly easier to stomach than the last one.
It was the balance of the whiskey to tea. Yeah, yeah.
We're making good shots now.
All right.
I like
you
how
can
you
see
think-
Marta's eyes are a little glossy, but she looks surprisingly relaxed for the first time. She almost looks young. Like the lines have relaxed.
Okay.
Yeah, right? Like, oh yeah, sure. I like how Arrow thinks the lemon is bad when you guys are drinking shots of hot
Shit,
unknown
whiskey.
tea and
Yep.
just whiskey
I
with
mean,
a
I
giant
don't
lemon.
remember-
Well, it was because you asked if we were having the lemon, and then you said con save.
We did wait a second to let the tea cool down so it's not hot. It's just warm.
It's burning our throats.
It's a cast iron kettle.
Ooh.
All right. Bartender, just you take the second shot. He's like, can I get you anything else, ladies?
Maybe just 2 glasses for regular tea now.
That's
You want to put whiskey in there, cool. And I know you don't have honey, but that would be nice. I really want a hot toddy in real life, you guys.
I mean, I'm surprised you haven't had them like consistently over the last couple days.
I know.
Do I need to send you some ginger crystals? We'll talk.
Ginger crystals? What the fuck are you talking about?
Ginger crystals are great. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You've never had ginger?
Yeah.
You never had just ginger before?
I've had ginger, of course.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry to tell you, but you're missing out.
Yeah, the fucking they're literally like it's fucking, how do you say, candied ginger.
Oh, I don't like sweet things.
It's not, oh my god, it's not sweet, it's still ginger.
Yeah, this isn't sweet. I'm dropping the link in Discord. Well, this is clearly we're off topic.
Okay. Clearly we're off topic. It's already come and gone. Anyway, just the bartender confirms that the two of you are okay, so he can now go do other things.
Okay, bye.
He leaves you with the with the kettle of tea, and he just he gives you a couple of glasses.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Before he goes, I just ask for a glass of ice.
He kind of glances over at you. He's like, "Oh, yeah." Shuffles to the back and pulls out just a cup of crushed ice. The good shit, the ice nuggies.
Yep. And
all right.
And I'm washing the taste out of my mouth because Equa did not like that.
Yeah, probably not. Shit was hot. It burned. It was not good whiskey, for the record.
Yeah, there was an obviously grimacing look on his face.
All right. So during the chaos, as Kefev's trying to get the bartender's attention and literally is unable to do so. So Kefev,
no, he was trying to get Liam's attention.
Well, no. So
this
happened. So he was trying to get the bartender's attention first. Was unable to do so. So then wanders upstairs and just starts knocking on doors. He knocks on doors of 4 different people first, who open the door crack and then give him a really fucking indignant look. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? Before inevitably closing their door in his face. Upon making it to the door of the bath, Kefev knocks there. Now what happens?
Okay, so Kefev has been knocking, and Liam has not been answering. He is too busy sobbing into his flute in the bath. Mm-hmm. And then when the knocking ceases to end, the flute ends, and a couple moments later, the door opens. And Liam is nowhere to be found, but there is a folded, handwritten note by Liam that says Kefev on the front.
I'm gonna stick my foot in between the door frame and the door just in case, and then read the note.
The room is too deep. You will not be able to do that.
Yeah, it's like a full-sized room.
Yeah, it's not No, you'd have to go to the other side of the bathtub to reach.
Oh. Well, then I go grab it, of course.
All right.
Okay. Now, as you go grab it, the door closes behind you.
Of course it does.
And a chair floated up the stairs held by an unseen servant and blocks the door closed. Would you like to read the note?
First, I'm just going to ask, how is it not wet?
Prestidigitation, anyways.
Yeah, I'm gonna read the note.
The note says simply, "Please leave me be, at least until you finished bathing."
I'm just going to say, okay, I just wanted to tell you, the old lady.
Liam's already gone. You hear a door close down the hallway.
Okay, so he
The
just
unseen
left.
servant is sitting outside with the order to move the chair after Kafev has finished bathing.
Oh, now I get you. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just leave me alone until you're not filthy.
I'm not gonna deny that.
You went down the alley, motherfucker.
No, let me just point out, at no point in time so far along the journey has I ever made an attempt for Kafem to keep himself kempt.
That's
Yeah,
valid.
no. Liam's taking effort here. Liam did actually mark down what the room number is that he is in. But it's literally just go clean yourself and then we'll talk. He's a bit more artsy with his phrasing, but that's the obvious message.
Yeah, because I want to keep the detail that Kafem took off his shoes outside.
Oh, that's fine.
Is Jelly okay?
Apparently there was some bullshit.
Lol.
No.
Yeah, I guess Kafem is bathing.
All right. Did Liam inform Kafev of when his hour of bath time was up?
No.
Okay.
When Liam sent the servant down to get the chair, he also put 2 more silver with a note that says bath on the bar.
All right, fair.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Kafev, you are now bathing.
He's gonna spend at least a minimum an hour on it.
Well, you have 2 hours. So.
God damn it.
All right. Well, Kafev, you take somewhere between 1 and 2 hours to fully bathe and scrub yourself. Were there instructions to also clean clothes by any chance?
No, not specifically. The idea is implied, but like, he didn't specify that.
All right. Well, I'll leave it up to you, Wax, whether or not you would Kafev would wash his clothes
While being held hostage in the bath.
Well, yeah, while effectively being held hostage in the bath. Yeah.
His gear is at least better taken care of than himself.
To be
Oh,
fair,
no,
he
he-
spends a lot of time sharpening axes.
He does. That doesn't mean he spends a lot of time washing grime off of clothes.
No, that's what I'm getting at. While Kafev hasn't spent any time of any of the stuff cleaning himself, he has been taking care of his clothing better than himself.
All right. So the clothes aren't caked with a fucking week's worth of grime then.
Yeah.
That's inefficient.
That's pretty inefficient, actually. All right. Then yeah, you take your time, you scrub yourself clean, you grab one of the towels that are in there and dry yourself off and get your ass dressed. So Conmac, just so I know,
Yeah.
mechanically speaking, what has happened here? Is the unseen servant like just holding the door hostage until it sees that Kafev is clean?
I figured that, well, no, it's outside the door. In particular, I'm assuming that the door to the, actually no, the door of the bath would have to open in, wouldn't it?
It probably would open inward, right? Which is why I ask.
Yeah, no, that's the weird thing, because I was thinking literally shoving a chair under the handle.
I mean, you could shove a chair and then,
It'd
but
be on the inside.
it would be on
and
the
then
inside, yep.
And it'd be easily fought out. No, so then if Kafef reads the note and is just like, fair, and doesn't actually check the door after it closed behind him, then yeah, no, the servant just would have not actually had a chair if the door opened that way. Just like thinking about this logistically,
Yeah.
if the door wouldn't obviously do that, it wouldn't do that. So no, the servant would have just gone to give 2 more silver, and then Liam would have just literally closed the door and done nothing.
All right.
It wouldn't actually even be like locked or anything. It would just be the door is closed and the note implies that he did something to keep him trapped in there.
Fair enough.
You know what? I'm actually going to go with that. Kafev didn't take the time to think this through, that he's not actually trapped.
He just kind of sniffs his own armpit and is like, fair. You got a point. But Liam obviously cast invisibility on himself to get out.
He's gonna oh, invisibility. Okay.
Yeah, that's how he wasn't in the room.
All right.
Very
fair enough.
important uses of spells. Yeah.
All right. We shall at this point assume that Kafev has completed his cleaning.
There's probably been a half hour that has passed between the last thing that happened downstairs and Kafev finishing the showerings.
Probably.
So if anything else is happening downstairs during that time, now's the time.
Equa, Juniper, Myrna. Taka.
I hate you so much. I was thinking and like clicking my keys.
Uh-huh.
Myrna's gonna attempt to engage with Frozo again.
Yeah. All right.
Myrna's in a good mood. We have to make that noise. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna Myrna's just gonna kind of lean forward and just kind of be like, so, Frozo.
Equa just keeps sipping.
Myrna's gonna lean closer and repeat it.
I do not wish to speak with you.
Interesting. And why would that be?
Obviously, you have more interests in frivolous matters and playing around rather than important things in your life. Meanwhile, I just want to focus on what's at hand.
Now, Frozo, what do you think I have done for my entire life? Just acted frivolously?
It does not surprise Equa if you did.
Well, then it should surprise Equa to know I didn't.
What do you want?
Going through, and you're gonna see Myrna kind of like sway a bit on her stool, just a smidge, and she's gonna kind of like lazily kind of wave her turtle hand in the air, and she's just gonna say, going through your purpose, constantly never taking any time, at least for something interesting, makes for an incredibly dull person. There are a lot of years to live in life, and the least you could do is find something enjoyable about it.
My enjoyment comes from serving a purpose, such as getting things done that I need to, protecting those that I love, and serving the goddess Oral.
Does everyone from your land all never... none of you warm?
Equal puts his glass down, and he's like, whatever warmness my mother had when she was up with our tribe died. And now there is nothing more I want to do than protect her.
Is your mother the deity you speak of?
Equa scoffs a bit. No. No, she is much kinder. Much more loving.
Well, Myrna's just gonna kind of like awkwardly just like pat the table, like the bar area in front of Equa. Because Myrna's like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't normally do this, so this is gross.
What do?
Myrna's just gonna be like, well, while fulfilling this purpose of protection, you should probably just laugh sometimes. But if you were deeply offended by me freezing your clothing, which I objectively thought was the temperature you prefer, then I will be sure not to be that frivolous with you anymore.
We both made very bad judgments of situations, and Equa apologizes for not being able to. And then he like looks to the side.
Aim, not being able to aim would be the end of that sentence.
Protect you.
Aim. You should work on your water combat. Because if you spear me again, I'm gonna bitch slap you with my thorn whip.
Equa turns and looks at her and says, you should work on your humor, or I would have pulled out my scimitar. But not scimitar, you know what I mean.
No.
Out of character,
No.
out of character, that was my hammer.
You don't use a sword.
I forgot what the name of it was called for
Is
a
it
minute. I'm not good.
Is it I forget. Are you using a warhammer or are you using a greatsword?
Maul.
A maul.
That's
You're
what I
using a
meant to
maul.
mention.
Okay.
Equal would have pulled out his maul. And then Equa holds out his hand for a handshake.
Myrna at that point sees Juniper awkwardly like try to like
I'm gonna just like skibbity bop my way upstairs. Bye.
You just got
Finger guns. Finger guns.
like as you guys are like awkwardly kind of making up, you just hear the really loud, obnoxious like scraping of a chair rubbing against fucking wood floor. Just She kind of pushes it. She stops and like looks around. She's like, sorry.
Now, rule number 4. When you want to stealth, maybe don't screech or cry.
I can stealth. I'm not trying to stealth right now. I just wanted to leave.
Did Juniper actually say that to Myrna, though?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
You guys are having a private conversation, and it just felt wrong for me to listen. So I'm gonna go to bed with this cup of tea that I got right before getting up that I didn't talk about. Bye.
Myrna is just gonna like... Yeah, Myrna's gonna kind of chuckle a little bit because she thinks Juniper's awkward.
It's because Juniper is awkward.
Juniper is so fucking awkward. Michelle is also super fucking awkward.
Actually, Iqua breathes a little through his nose and smirks a little.
Like you chuckle.
Oh.
I would become the fucking joke of the group. It's so easy.
Did Myrna see or hear that Iqua might have actually just chuckled a lot?
Roll me a perception.
Did I catch it?
Roll me a perception. Let's see if you did.
Please say I caught it.
Leave it to the dice gods.
Dice gods be nice.
Yeah. I would say, like, considering he wasn't trying necessarily to hide it, I would say yes. You heard Iqua kind of give a little scoff, a little chuckle to himself.
My gosh. Myrna is gonna turn to Iqua and be like, "Oh, so the frozen one does have a sense of humor." And she's gonna take her big turtle hand and like clap you really hard on the back. You know what old people do? They're really excited. Like they've forgotten their own strength.
Only old people do this, by the way. No one else claps each other on the back ever.
I mean,
how strong is it?
Not. It's
not.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not. But it's a whole hand clap. Like it at least made a sound, but there was actually no impact.
Mm.
And then that's when you see that Myrna's eyes are definitely like glassed over.
Well, maybe Iqua does.
Well, Frozo, you keep working on that. Maybe you'll get land a decent joke or something. Party, one more. I'm going to bed. One more for the road.
He pours the whiskey into the shot glass. He's like, "You guys have your kettle. You can pour that on your own." Hands you a plate of lemon wedges.
Are there two for Iqua? Is there one for Iqua?
Oh, I forgot. No, I'm sorry. Juniper went to bed. I'm sorry. He pours the one. That's my bad.
Oh my god! No! I went to. No! I went to.
You do want to.
I do want to.
All right, fuck it. He pours you two.
I'm gonna put it in front of Iqua, but I'm going to. Okay, I understand that this is not a thing, but can I somehow channel just a little bit of that frostbite that I can do, and can I cool the whiskey?
You're literally sitting next to someone who can make everything frosty.
She's trying to be nice, Arrow. God.
You're literally sitting next to someone who can do it just naturally.
I already broke the rules by letting you cast frostbite on something that wasn't a creature. So for the sake of RP, I'm gonna roll with it. Sure, you can cool down her green tea whiskey shot.
You can see me really focusing really hard on it, and when I hand you the glass, like the glass is also frozen. Like I fucked it up sort of, but like it's fine.
Iqua just kind of
and then I pour some like tea. I give you some I pour the tea, and I freeze it, and I give it to you.
Iqua just takes it and looks at it and says, Equan never understood why his mom liked whiskey so much, but this is manageable. And he chugs it down.
Both of you roll me con saves.
Boom! Old lady strength.
This is not gonna end well. Nope, it's not.
This shit is disgusting. You down the shot so confidently, and the same like heaving that fucking Juniper and Myrna did for their first shot, like you do that. You're just like it makes you like you don't fully vomit, but it makes you want to vomit.
I give her the lemon wedge. I give him the lemon wedge. Kind of just put it in his mouth. Just suck on that. Just suck on it.
That's what she said.
Keeps it down.
Clip it, yay!
And then I'm like, still don't understand why.
And then so Myrna at that point kind of backs up from the stool. She throws another, not throws, but she places another 5 silver on the counter for Barty.
All right. He's not currently at the bar, I will say. Like he poured your whiskey and then he went, like he's off milling about in the back, like cleaning up for the night.
Equal calls for Barty while Myrna, I guess, is leaving.
All right.
Yeah. Because how much were the shots?
That's true. Because
I got 2 new shots.
You did get 2 new. 2 new half shots of whiskey. We'll call them 2 silver, like total. But
right.
you gave him the gold, so it would cover the cost if you wanted to do that.
I put down 5 silver. Myrna's having a great night.
All right, fair enough.
She's in a good fucking mood.
All
She's gonna put that shit on the bar top in front of Frozo, and she's just gonna be like, "Well, I'm." It's bad. Yeah. And she just walks off.
Myrna puts the silver on the counter, stutters over her words, says "fuck it," and gets up. At which point, Equa calls for Barty the bartender. You see, he walks out and acknowledges you, but he doesn't actually say anything. He just like looks to see what you want.
Equa has heard there might be a bath here.
Oh yeah, and he kind of looks at he looks out the window and he looks at the fire. He goes, "Yeah, it should be free by now, I think. Yeah, it's just gonna cost you just a silver for an hour of bath time."
That is fine. Also, may Equa have a bucket of ice?
He kind of gives you a weird look and then shrugs to himself. Yeah, sure. Fucking goes to the back. You hear bucket meet lots of ice, and then he just kind of sets it on the bar for you.
Equal puts down 2 silver and starts to head upstairs.
Right. I'm assuming you're taking the bucket with you?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, he gratefully scoops the silver up off the counter, and you head upstairs.
I go up to the bath.
All right. Yeah, you go up to the bath. The door is open. At this point, so a lot has happened. There's a lot of back and forth. I'm going to say at this point, the bath is probably vacant from Kefev. At which point, we're going to jump over to Kefev. Because we're doing time hoppy stuff. You finished up your bath.
Yes.
What do you do at that point?
I'm gonna go find Liam.
All right, well, the note had the room number. Yeah.
Yeah, you have his room number.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to your room.
Kinky.
Yep.
You head to the room. You knock on the door.
You hear the faint melodies of flute with accompanying lute, and then it just abruptly stops, and then you just hear, "Yes, come in."
I said I'm gonna take off my shoes, lead him outside, and go in.
When you walk in, you see Liam with his flute across his lap, sitting kind of knee over knee, wearing basically just a bathrobe that is way too open in the chest region, and his hair is kind of just tied up in like a really low braid over one shoulder, just like really low, really loose, still slightly damp from the shower.
Question.
And yes.
Does Liam have a hairy chest?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay. I figured,
No.
but I wanted to make sure. Carry on.
No. No, and he's like, yes, what is it that you wanted? This isn't like any, like, he's not like trying to seduce Kefev or something silly like that. This is just literally Liam in his self-pampering state.
First off, Kefev is just going to mutter, "You posh elf." And then just...
For the record, you also noticed that... Have you been to your room yet?
No.
Okay. Well, Liam's room is suspiciously clean at this point.
At this point, I would not be surprised anymore.
Yeah, it's shiny. Anyways. But-
Yeah. That old lady on the route to the tavern.
Yeah, she was... I did not want anything to do with that. This city, I am not a fan. We need to leave first thing in the morning, yes.
You're forgetting, we're kind of supposed to meet our boss in this city. So we should do that first.
And you're also forgetting that he is very... how shall we say, powerful, and if we leave the city and just to get out of the city, he'll have no problems finding us, and I'm sure he'll understand that more comfortable arrangements must be made. Clearly we came here to meet with him, but it does not mean we need to meet with him here.
Are you saying wild nature would be cleaner than...
Liam looks at him and is just like, yes.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, we're getting off point. That old lady that he didn't want anything to do with. She talked about some specific stuff about each of us, and I don't know if this was meant to you. Most likely, it's the only other person I can think about is Colgrim Kane, but that doesn't like fit what she was talking about. Something about escaping death. Well, I just wanted you to let you know that there is a box in this city pretending to be an old lady that knows stuff about us.
There's a what in this city?
A box pretending to be an old lady
Yes.
that
You saw-
knows stuff about us.
Well,
Oh,
okay,
shit.
that raises a good point. Hold on. Myrna noticed that when she went to go drop the silver off that there was no actual old lady at a table. Did Myrna tell anyone about this, or did she keep it to herself?
Oh, no, Myrna hasn't a chance to tell anybody, and even if she were to tell somebody, I'm fairly confident she's still not speaking to Kefev.
Okay, so at this point then, Kefev, I'm sorry, sir, you would not know that this was just about, you just walked the fuck away.
Fuck. Oh well.
Kefev, I'm sorry to ruin your good time.
You
Eventually,
shrug.
we're gonna be friends. Just give it a little bit longer.
Eventually, I expected you to be my killer.
I mean, it's on the horizon. It's a possibility. I'm not gonna rule it out.
Yeah, well, then Kefev just changes that speech to there is an old lady in this city that knows her stuff.
How do you say I don't care without it coming off as crass?
90% of what you say sounds crass.
Got him.
Here's the thing. If there's somebody in this city that thinks they know stuff about us, well, there are many people in many places that know things about me. I mean, I'm well published. But besides that, like, if they wish to come to ends with us, then, well, I have seen how sharp your blades are. And that's all there is to that, yes?
But my point is that
If you believe there's a problem, you have my permission to handle it, if that is what you are here for.
no, I just wanted you to make sure that you knew what happened.
Well, then I'm aware. Thank you.
You're welcome. Then Kefev just leaves.
Actually, Kefev, I truly do not want to go back downstairs, but would you be willing to, see if, Barty has a bottle of wine available? I'll pay you for both the bottle and for the delivery. The city does not have me in good spirits. And as he's saying that, he starts brushing the little end of his braid that's not actually braided.
Fair.
Kefev just responds to, "I'll get you the wine. You don't need to pay me for getting it."
Oh, it has nothing to do with whether I need to or not. It's that it's correct to.
Yes, and I'm telling you, I don't take tips.
Oh, well, you did take a tip about bathing, which, by the way, thank you.
Listen, back in the guard, we didn't have
needed to be
about
done,
it.
and I am grateful that you took the time to do so.
All I have to say is that I'll go longer without it. Back in the guard, bathing once a week was a luxury.
And Liam just kind of shrugs and says, I have no doubts that you have gone longer without bathing.
At that point, Kefev just takes the money and heads off to buy him the wine.
Yeah, by the way, he gives you an entire gold.
1 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not expecting good wine.
I was gonna say, I hope he's not expecting very good wine.
No, he's giving you a gold and is recognizing where we are at, and that is not going to get him like the highest quality shit. But also, the last time that he shared expensive wine with someone, well, somebody had to have it on the rocks.
I would say that at this point, Kefev just goes to Barty, starts to barter. Is that why his name is Barty? Because he barters?
Don't worry about it, bruh. All right. So you head back downstairs. You actually, I'm gonna say, as you head back downstairs, you pass Juniper, who's on her way up.
Awkward wave.
Awkward wave back.
Yes. Okay. Friendship.
And you kind of grab Barty's attention as Equa and Myrna are talking about something or another. And you manage to procure a bottle of wine. Okay? Let me ask you. Let me present you the options. There is a 5 silver bottle of wine, and there is a 1 gold bottle of wine.
I'm gonna ask him, do you by any chance have something better that you hide for special occasions?
Let's see if he does. No, not really. It's not like we get a whole lot of fancy stuff around here. I'm sure you've noticed.
I'll take 2 bottles of that good wine you have then.
All right, that'll be 2 gold.
Well, I'll of course pay him that 2 gold.
All right, and he pulls down 2 identical bottles and he hands them over to you.
And of course, I return back to Liam.
All right, you start heading back up, and you hear.
No, wait.
What? No. Huh?
I do remember to bring glasses as well. Before anyone gets pedantic with me here.
Wait, you're saying that you weren't planning on drinking your wine out of the toilet like Duke?
The best part is I read that, and I didn't read Duke drink out of the toilet. I read Dude drink out of the toilet, and I was like, wait, did Kefev drink out of the toilet? And I missed it. Oh, man. All right, so thinking about timing of things. So yeah, I would say that Kefev, as you wander upstairs, you hear Myrna's footsteps also go up behind you. Not like immediately behind you, but like back a little ways as she heads up to her room. And you make it back to Liam's room.
I bought you another ball in case you needed to get a little extra smash tonight.
Liam, he's still sitting. He hasn't moved. He's still just brushing the tip of his hair. It's been like 5 minutes probably, and he's still just doing it. And he just kind of looks up and is like, "Oh, you didn't need to do that, but it is appreciated. Thank you."
I might not be the most noblest of people, but I do know how to be somewhat kind.
Yeah, Liam just kind of smiles. And that's about it. He just smiles and then takes a glass and says, "Well, cheers. Are you going to have some, or?"
Yeah, I'll take some.
Well, if he's sitting there having some wine, Liam will kind of walk him through the definitely not Moby Dick story that Kafef inspired him to write. Just the very rough. Normally doesn't show anybody behind the scenes. Like, it is a process. It's iterative.
And at that point, Kafef is just going to say, "You're free to write this story however you want. Just remember to use my name. It's good propaganda for me."
Yes, I have no idea what that means.
You don't have to worry. It's the details I worry about. Of course, at that point,
Liam simply says he'll consider it. Yeah.
Okay.
And otherwise, they're probably just going to sit there chatting over a glass of wine, and then at some point, Kafev probably just leaves to go to bed.
Fair enough.
No.
All right. You guys chat. Equal, you head up. You head into the bath. Myrna, you get to your room. You unlock the door. You open the door. The window is open. And Laura is not there.
Myrna's gonna slow shuffle to the window. And she's just gonna be like, "Hey, kid." And she's gonna lean a little bit further. "Kid."
Right, Equa's chewing Ice IRL.
Sorry, I didn't know you were hearing that. I was gonna respond, but then you skipped to Myrna, and I'm sorry. Okay.
No, you're fine. You'll definitely have a chance. Sorry.
And then, do I see her at all, on the streets?
Roll me a
I look up and down the
perceive.
street. Listen, I am old lady perceive.
You are perceptive for an old lady. Your little tort eyes see all in this full moonlight. You do not see Allura Faith.
Does the room even look like she was ever really in it? Does the bed look disheveled at all or anything like that?
So you can tell that she probably laid down, she didn't go under the covers, but she probably laid down on the bed for a while. You can see it's a little bit mussed up. And you do see a note.
Oh, can I see the note? Can I read the note?
I don't know. Is Myrna literate?
Yes, Myrna is. She's a smart
it
lady.
sounds like she can read the note.
She's been advisor. I would like to read the note then, please.
Give me 1 second.
Oh my god, are you gonna play a video of Shay? reading a note to me.
You know what? I fucking wish that would have been a great idea if I had Shay fucking record it as Laura. That would have been great. But that is way more, pre-planning than I am
Shay,
ever
run into the
of.
room and just read it to me now. Come on, girl.
I haven't even written the note. I don't even know what the note says.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, don't run into the room. Read it. Continue with your work. You're doing important stuff.
All right. While I'm doing this,
Shay, don't come into the. Don't go beyond this. No. You stay where you're at.
I mean, you can if she wants to come and just like stand in my door, like the camera won't see her, but I will.
We would miss. About to say we would miss you for the 3 days you get banned, but never mind.
No. The camera won't see her, but I will. Besides, 3 days totally worth it. Anyway.
Let her enjoy her shower.
Right.
But just be calling people like naked through a house, okay?
Listen. I have it on good
You put it in
authority.
chat, Arrow. She told us what she was doing.
Yeah,
I know.
I have it on good authority that in order for her to truly enjoy her shower, I would have to end session early right now.
Oh my god, stop.
Get
Get the fuck out of here.
Here's my thorn. There's my thorn. Okay, wait.
Tally, you literally just did the meme you were called out for earlier.
I did the what now?
That one meme Conmac posted.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
True.
God.
True. All right, anyway.
Somebody say a
Yeah.
nice
Bringing it back.
What is the note?
Bringing it back.
Yes, please, sir.
Somebody click that.
While I am typing up the note, Equal, what was it that you wanted to clarify during your bath time?
I just wanted to pour the ice into the bath and quickly get into it and pray. Very hard.
Very hard.
Because with the whole Kraken and the Myrna situation, he feels very distraught again, like when he fucked up in the last battle. And he's just wondering why Oral is treating him this way, and he's like, praying that there is some mercy the next day.
Fair enough.
And he hopes that this ice bath will help with that.
The ice bath definitely does help. It feels supremely goog.
Yeah. I mean, like, add a character, I would hate this. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
But to Iku, yeah. Okay, you can go back to Myrna now.
Alright, cool. I'm almost done here.
Hey, remember that one time when my character died and you got on my case because I didn't have a note ready, and now you're literally doing the exact same thing right now? Because I remember.
I do. I also remember.
Yeah.
The difference here is that I didn't expect Laura to leave a note. I expected things to play out differently.
Oh.
Whereas you knew your character was going to die at some point. I
didn't know it was going to be session 3.
No, but you knew it was
you
knew it was going to happen. I'm just saying, you knew it was going to happen at some point.
She thought she had time to prep.
I did. I thought I had like at least a couple of weeks before I could like.
Wrong.
I know, you rolled too good or bad. I don't even know.
He rolled a 69. He rolled perfect.
I saw him roll the 69 and I was like, you bitch. You actually killed her.
Alright. Boop. There you go. There's the note.
Dongle, I read. All right, Myrna's gonna read the note. She's read it a second time, and then she's just gonna look at it and say, "That dumb kid." Well, hopefully that woman won't fuck her up too much. She wasn't bad. She wasn't quite as meek as she thought she was. Well, at least I get the whole bed to myself now. Myrna's gonna listen.
You look and it's a twin-sized bed, so yeah, you know.
People lie, people die, people cheat, people shit. Like, what do you want from her? She's gonna go ahead and just she's gonna take the note, she'll put it in her stuff. Like, she'll store it away in her stuff. She's not gonna burn it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah. She's gonna go on to bed.
All right.
She certainly understands being given a unexpected adventure, so she's not too broken up about it. She's sure she'll catch up with her again at some other point.
Fair enough. All right. Is there anything else that anybody would like to ensure happens before bedtime? Excellent.
No, wait. Actually, I have one thing.
Oh, all right. It's too late. No, you're not. No. Okay.
Fuck. When Kefir gets back to his room, he's going to write a letter to Chaddington Chariot in Silstead to confirm that the wagon was returned properly.
Ah, all right. Fair.
Ooh, looking for an excuse to be petty.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just making sure if I have to go back and kill a kid.
Oh, well, yeah, it's valid.
That is valid. Thankfully, like, you, from a metagame standpoint, definitely would have been a concern had Myrna not scared the fuck out of him.
Old lady scary.
All right, yeah, you write out the note, and you make a point to deliver it to a mail carrier tomorrow morning.
Yes.
All right, cool. Anything else? Excellent. Very well then. As the twilight hours give way to full night time, the party gains the benefits of a long rest. And those of you who do sleep wake up at the sunrise to not an excessive bustling in the streets, but the sounds you would hear coming from, the docks, people milling about, fishermen shouting as they begin their day. You all hear a crash coming from the ground floor underneath you. Wood on wood.
Does no one believe in the sanctity of a quiet morning?
Did you say wood on wood?
Yeah, he did.
Wood on wood.
Wood.
Wood on wood crash.
You know that scene when I think his name is the Undertaker, comes out of the casket?
You think his name is the Undertaker? You are not sure if his name is the Undertaker. You have merely a guess.
His name is the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Okay. When the Undertaker comes out of his casket.
Is that what you're thinking of here?
No. That's what I do when I hear that noise. That's
Kafnev is just gonna jump straight out of bed and grab his axe and see what the hell is going on.
All right.
Liam stays in his room.
I get up, but not as hurriedly, to check on what's going on.
All right. So
I also get up and head downstairs, but I'm gonna slow shuffle.
Okay. So I guess Kefev would be the first one down then.
Yes.
You jump out of bed and you gather up your weapons and you race downstairs and you see Colgrim Kane sitting on a bar stool chatting with Barty.
Oh my god.
The hell was that noise? I just tell them.
Oh, yeah, terribly sorry. I may have used a little too much force trying to open the door, and he kind of gestures to it. And you look over, and the fucking front door is like in splinters.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
No,
What?
wait, let me rephrase that out of character. In the name of Bane.
Well, that's better.
There we go. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. It's I've had an interesting night / morning. But seriously, Barty, I do apologize, and I hope that you will use my account to get it fixed. Same day, next day service, whatever the fastest premium material, you take your pick, and I'll front the cost. Don't you worry. And Barty's like, oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And he looks up, or Colgrim looks up and says, Kefev, hey, come take a seat. And he like taps the bar stool next to him.
I go sit next to him then.
Hey, you go sit next to him. At this point, so Iqua and Myrna both kind of like slowly made their way down. Is that what I heard correctly? Or was it Liam and Myrna?
No, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
Juniper, you got up too?
Okay.
Oh.
Would you be with Kefev, or would you be more with Myrna and Iqua?
Probably with Murder and Equa.
Okay. So the three of you kind of head out of your rooms at about the same time. And you do hear, you don't understand the words being spoken, but you do hear the familiar timbre of Colgrim's voice coming from below.
Roll's eyes goes back to room.
For real?
Yes, I swear to God.
All right. On God, for real.
Over it.
All right. Juniper rolls her eyes and just fucking goes back into her room, closes the door.
Equa just kind of sees Colgrim and he's like, and just keeps walking down.
Myrna, do you have any particular reactions?
Myrna is going to see Colgrim shuffle down and then say, I see we're still overcompensating. Do you not respect the morning time? Who makes this much noise? It's unnecessary for you to create a rumble in a show every single time you show up.
Home says, well, I mean, on the one hand, I've apologized. It was not my intent. But on the other hand, did you know that the most successful individuals in the world only sleep for about 4 to 5 hours a day? They wake up at 4 a.m. They go on a nice morning run. They walk their dogs. Maybe they go to the gym.
It's about this time that Liam comes downstairs and just says, you see, I've been saying this all along.
Oh, look, Princess is here.
I'm just saying, like, your life will change if you move to a business model that grants you a passive income.
In our culture, the only people that woke up this early were people that went through the trial of ice.
Oh, aren't you just exciting and happy today?
And Colgrim's like, is that a good thing?
In order to be considered worthy servants of Oral, they would walk through a morning snowstorm and bury themselves in ice to suffer. So, do with that information what you will. And then he just sits down at a table, very grumpily.
Colgrim just kind of stops. He's like, well, no, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that doesn't sound very pleasant at all. No. And he looks around. So there's Kefev, there's Iqua, and there's Myrna, and then Liam kind of dragging by.
Yeah, Liam is more standard dressed right now, by the way. He's not still lounging around in a bathrobe.
Valid. It's fair. All right. He looks around, he makes a little count, and he goes, well, we're missing one.
Are you talking about the one who's unimpressed by your very loud show, or are you talking about a different one?
No.
The other one died. We discussed this already.
Yeah, no,
I'm the one who doesn't remember things.
He stops. He's like, no, I'm he says the daughters who I'm talking about. Oh well, in that case, well, you see,
The daughter, is that Juniper? Is that Juniper?
You guys don't, you have no idea, Smile.
Okay.
You've never heard Juniper be referred to as a daughter.
Myrna's gonna stop him right there and say, hold on. What daughter? You said the daughter.
The daughter, yeah. I don't remember the name. I'm terribly sorry. I'm awful with names, you know. 800, 1,000 years, however long I've been, I don't remember her name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But the
daughter look like?
It's he kind of waves off. He's like, it's unimportant. It's unimportant.
No. Because if it's important, maybe she should be here. So is it the Dragonborn or is it not?
Oh no. The Dragonborn. No, she's doing something special. I have it on good authority that she's gonna do me proud. And he gets like this really like creepily, eerily giant grin across his face.
Yeah, I heard about that. And if you let her get hurt in some disgusting manner.
Shrugs. I'm not letting anyone do anything really. It's really up to her. I had no direct hand in what happened with little Laura Faith. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Interesting, you know that name. So daughter of what? The other one?
I don't. I'm probably misremembering. Like I said, I've been alive for nearly a millennia, over a millennia. I don't know, and I often get the names of mortals and roles and whatnot mixed up. So pay no heed.
Can I tell that he's like deflecting from kind of like answering my question, or can I tell if he's deflecting?
You can roll me an insight check to see.
It's gonna be a really high number, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
I percept. I insight.
So what you glean is that he genuinely doesn't know if he's confusing one person with another. Like he actually, like, he's being fairly, he's like, I thought I had it right, but I don't know, and I could have it wrong because he's just so flippant about mortals in general. Like, he doesn't fucking pay enough attention.
So I hate him so much.
He doesn't pay enough attention. He could easily have the wrong mortal being.
All right, Myrna is now uninterested in what he has to say, and goes to drinking her tea and kicks her feet up on the table.
Okay. And he kind of looks around. He goes, "Well, I guess I'm a little confused here. You all remembered you were meeting me here, right? The whole point of you guys coming here was to meet me, and then we would discuss where to go, right? Like, am I misreading the situation?"
Yes, that is correct, but I would prefer not to be in this city for a moment longer than we need to. It is disgusting.
It is. This place is, and he turns to Barty. He goes, No offense here, Barty, but, this town is a shithole. This is not a place that I prefer to spend any more time than necessary. So, whether or not the last member of your little, foray here is present makes no matter. You see, I have recently encountered something of a problem that would actually be perfect for the five of you to take a look at. You see, someone, I don't know exactly who it is yet, but I understand they're a fey creature, a satyr, perhaps, has gone and really, well, to be blunt, fucked some shit up. As far as the entire veil between the planes, whoever this creature is, somehow possesses the power to simply carve rifts, holes in the fabric of space, as it were, between the planes. He himself just single-handedly created a pathway from the Feywild into the material plane, directly in the heart of the town of A-Ridge.
That does not sound like something that should happen.
No, it really shouldn't. Now I will admit that normally this would benefit me. You guys know what I'm trying to do. And giving the denizens of the Feywild easy access to yet another area of the material plane is normally something that I would be 100% a-okay and all for. But you see, they happen to do it right next to one of my little soul jars, which now means that the essence of hundreds of living beings, magic more powerful than any of you could comprehend with your combined brains, is now very, very exposed. So while I go track down the motherfucker who did this, I need you guys to let's go take a look and, I don't know, just call it a scouting mission. I'd like to know what exactly is happening. If you can find a how, that would be great.
Yes, I was gonna ask, do you want us to figure out the means by which he's doing this, or do you wish us to figure out the where precisely?
We have the where, and I'll figure out the who. I'm primarily concerned with the why, and if possible, the how.
Might be possible. Either way, cleaning up that mess is something that seems like it must be done.
Yeah, exactly. So, your mission, should you choose to accept it, let's be real here, it's not like you have much of a choice. I would love for the five of you to head on up to A-Ridge and just take a little peek, just a little gander.
I'm sorry for breaking the RP right now, but you're doing the Mission Impossible thing. you literally asked me to come here while I was watching Mission Impossible.
You're welcome.
No, I missed out on the climax of Fallout.
It'll be fine. You weren't missing much.
So,
Heresy.
do I happen to know where this place is? Like, where is this place?
Oh yeah, so
yeah,
I mean, so it's I mean, fuck, you guys have it. I mean, you guys have a map, don't you?
I was taking a look at the map. I just forgot, where are we now?
So you're fine. So you guys are in Ardham, right here. A-Ridge is up here. It's a bit of a trek.
All right.
Okay, we're in Ardham.
Yeah. Boop.
And we're gonna... Oh, it is a bit of a trek. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to go across.
Yes.
So technically, we have options to get them.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's there is really time, of course, is of the essence, but how you get there means very little to me, honestly. Just so long as you do get there. I will say, considering world events right now, it may be prudent to not go directly into A-Ridge from Hegmund. Purely because, I mean, you remember a little talk we had about the invasion and the stuff that I set up, and all that nonsense. We're kind of going around that for right now, and that's really where majority of that's going to take place. Which I guess I could use to my advantage. And he stops and he thinks a little bit.
How about this then? We come in from the south, travel to Janeport, cross the strait, and then travel north.
That is precisely what I had in mind.
Actually, I'm wondering if there's issues going on in town. Would it be harder to get in by land or sea?
Definitely by
just
sea.
Chartering a boat from Janeport directly to A-Ridge.
You are welcome to do whatever you would like. However, I have my current information says that pretty much right at the port of A-Ridge, there is a significant number of, I don't want to call them military, but militias.
Pirates?
No, not pirates. Militias.
Where is this again?
In
In the
A-Ridge.
full threshold.
Yeah, it boop. Yep.
Oh.
Going by way of the sea is what he's saying specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Question: How far south are they acting? Would it be possible to charter a boat closer? It is so much faster than trekking by foot.
Look, this is when you see him. He gets kind of stern, and he starts talking to you basically as if you're fucking dumb. A-Ridge is preparing for a water invasion from Hegmund. Alternatively, A-Ridge is preparing to invade Hegmund by the water. Either way, the water is where their efforts are focused. The water is where their fighting is expected to happen.
I'm wondering if it would be possible to get 2/3 of the way there without going the entirety of the way on foot.
Oh
shrugs.
my gosh, Princess.
He shrugs.
The best way to do it is just to go by land. Get the fuck off water. That's what he's trying to say. Because they're going to be looking at the water because they think shit's going down on the water.
At this point, Kafev just kind of cuts in.
Liam
So what they're
shrugs.
telling me is that they have a military blockade up and down the fool's threshold, and that crossing it away from that would be the best option.
You guys have no sense of subtlety or discreet discussion, do you?
Colgrim
I'm a
kind of
military
glances
man.
over at Barty, and Barty also just shrugs, but then he turns around and he walks back to the kitchens.
Not about Barty. I was saying that too.
Anyone
Oh, no,
else?
I know.
The
It's
rest
just
of the
like,
place is probably empty because the door exploded.
yeah, there's no one else in the tavern, but yeah, that is. So you guys are having this conversation, and while this conversation is happening, that's what Colgrim does.
So Equa pulls out his own map. I guess he has a map.
I mean, I'm assuming that as a party, I'm pretty sure that you guys as a party have a map. I'm pretty sure that was something given to you very early on. So,
No.
So he goes up and points at it, and he's like, "Why don't we go from Arnhem to Janeport to Nalmor, and then walk up from there?"
Yes, that is what he is saying. I'm simply saying that if time is of the essence, then we may be able to go a bit further north on the coast without going all the way to Airage. That might end up saving us days of travel.
Well, I would quite like to do the full round trip of Janeport and Nalmor. I should have been visiting them a long time ago, but I do need to go there for some business.
see Colgrim is just kind of watching you guys hash this all out.
Okay, fine. We'll go the longest way possible while still heading directly there. We'll take the entire overland route and we'll have this done for you in, 3 weeks? Something to that extent? How long is this travel going to be?
I'm sorry, Princess. You planning on dying sometime soon? Like, you got time.
I'm sorry, he was saying that, what was it? There's somebody cleaving holes between the Feywild and this plane? I mean, as much as it would be a shame to have the Fey coming and crashing the party here, the opposite could be just as disastrous.
The
I
problem
feel like
is...
you've been alive long enough, Princess, to know that there's always somebody trying to cleave a hole between here and the Feywild.
The description given makes it seem like it is on a much larger scale than one would normally be accustomed to.
Kefev is going to cut in here and just, as a military person, what would most likely be happening, as mentioned, is that they have patrols going up and down the threshold. So while yes, the smart thing would be to try and land as close as possible, but at the same time, if we're caught by any patrols, that looks 10 times worse than actually just trying to go straight there. While you might be right that time-wise, it would be the fastest, but if anything goes wrong...
Does anybody listen? I'm saying let's try to land across the strait from Dunbury or something. I'm not saying go all the way up to the city. I'm saying that if we just stay on the water for a little bit, we can save literally a week of travel.
Well, let's put it up to a boat then.
Yes, I'm asking to leave it on the boat.
Put it up for a boat.
How about for now, we table if we're gonna charter a boat and let's just get to Janport because no matter what, we sleep from there.
That is valid. And also,
It
the
gives us more
situation
time
may
to-
change by then.
Exactly.
Yes, that's... Yes, we can... That is amenable for now.
Oh, I'm so happy it's amenable for you.
Have we figured ourselves out? Are we okay? Like I said, it doesn't. I don't care which direction you go. I'm simply letting you know this is the situation currently. I just want you guys to get on up there and see if you can figure out exactly why/how this all transpired. That's it.
Pink, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was muted.
It's fine.
I was moving around a bit.
She's literally dying.
Sorry.
So are we cool then? Do we understand?
Yes, well, as much as with the knowledge at hand we understand. So yes, we can make our way, that is fine.
Excellent. In that case, I will leave you to it. And he kind of taps on the bar top, stands up. I have a certain Chaddington chariot to catch up with, up by the Chapel of Allegiance. So I'll be off.
Have a lovely, lovely morning, Cock and Kane.
Tips Fedora. Bye, Barty. I'll see you later. And he strolls on out of the tavern. As he takes the step out of the tavern, you see that rather than like leaving the tavern and stepping into the street, he kind of, as he crosses that threshold, just his body disappears as it crosses over. Just shoo.
Yeah.
Well, that
I
was
bet
something.
one-
Always stressful. So, shall we get out of this city, please?
We need Juniper first.
Yeah, what's Juniper doing? Is she literally just waiting until he leaves?
She's
Is
just
she writing a
packing.
letter to her boyfriend?
I don't have his information, and he's on a ship, and he's not my boyfriend.
Roll me an investigation.
Oh boy,
He left you a sending stone?
15.
As you're packing your stuff, you see a piece of parchment with with a 7-digit with 7 digits of number that somehow correlate to a fucking stone of unlimited sending TM. No, I'm just messing.
I was like, wait, do I really have this?
No,
Do
no.
I actually have this?
No, you don't have. Peter is forever lost to you. Juniper will never see him again ever. He will forever be the one that got away.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
don't worry.
crushing.
Yeah.
I found Ivy.
Nah,
I
girl.
know.
We might
Did you
might
though?
find them again.
Did you find Ivy though?
I did. I didn't talk to her.
All right. So Juniper, you pack up your stuff. Do you just come right back down?
Yeah, I'm gonna have all my stuff with me, knowing good and damn well we're going somewhere.
Yep. So you pack up your stuff and you come downstairs just in time to see Colgrim disappearing out the front door.
Oh no.
When she says it out loud, I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, I guarantee that one's probably a minute, man. Well, by the by, Laura, Laura will not be traveling with us for right now. So
I
if
know
anyone's particularly broken up, I don't know what to tell you. She has some new task that's been given to her by another person. So she's off doing that shit. She'll catch up with us at some point.
Okay.
Great. All right. So
Damn, that was
we're
easy.
going to, yeah.
That was fine.
Who else is going to ask about it? Like, we're going to Janeport. Janport.
Janeport, yeah.
Jansport. We're going to Jansport.
Quality backpacks, yes.
I hear that they make. I hear that. Now, what I will say is that Jansport is known for their quality bags of holding and just bags in general. Heard some really good things about them.
Are they very big?
As big as you need it to be.
Winky
And
face?
sturdy.
Very, very stiff. Huge, stiff bags of holding.
How are we like making an innuendo out of backpacks?
I
Can we
don't
not?
fucking
Can
know,
we
dude.
not- Can we not do?
You think I have any power here?
Equa doesn't know what an innuendo is. He's just like he just wants a
He's
really
like-
nice bag.
He's like, wait, in your endo? What is that?
Listen,
Oh my god.
Myrna was talking about bags.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah. Equa was talking about bags.
how are we gonna get there?
It's a damn good question.
Do we have like a
What
cart?
happened
Are we gonna get a
to-
cart?
Probably need to get another chariot.
Are we going by land or by boat?
Janeport?
We should probably go by land, right?
I mean, by the sound of it, you want to go by boat, but you might just.
Oh my
Okay.
god, everyone stop!
Mm-mm.
This is actually in character, Juniper.
Oh, okay, my bad. If it's in
It is
character, you're good.
It's probably best for us to continue just going by land.
Okay, well then let's get a Chattington.
Yeah. We need a cart for the non-walker. And Equa points to Liam.
Equa dabs permanently for the rest of existence.
Oh my gosh, Frozo, is that another joke? Oh, you're getting so much better at this.
Liam
Oh.
kinda shrugs and just says, I mean, is a cart not faster than walking by foot?
If there are horses attached to it.
Valid
Equa
point.
is fine with a horse.
Oh my god, where are the chatting to chariots? Can we please not do this?
Let's just go. We're
Yeah.
going. We're leaving.
I want one member of the. I don't care who it is, but I want one person to roll me an investigation check. Don't care who, but
Alright.
only one. I'm only gonna take the first one that pops up on my screen.
Alright, who's good at investigating?
No.
Myrna's not doing that. It's too
Plus
much fucking work
3.
for her.
Not me.
Okay, Liam, go.
Yeah, you go.
Do I actually have the highest?
I think
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
I actually
Yeah.
think you have the highest investigation
Yes.
mod.
Ugh.
Well,
We
it rolled to
picked
the
rough.
corner of the screen and it hit the 6 instead of the 16 that was right next to it, so
It's another day.
Good ass physics engine, dog. You don't see a Chaddington Chariot's location anywhere in town.
I hate this city.
Can we
Oh my
ask
gosh.
around? I'm gonna ask someone.
All right, you are
We're gonna
welcome.
gather information.
You are welcome. I
I'm
know,
gonna go
right?
with
I miss gather information checks. I'm gonna say it. I miss those.
I'm gonna go with Juniper to help find information because Myrna is not walking all the way there. That is way too much energy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is there a town's guard or something? Town
Guards.
in town.
You are funny.
Okay,
When
I find a random.
Juniper says it out loud, I'm gonna say maybe we should start with Barty.
Okay, let's ask Barty.
Hey.
Walks inside to Barty.
Walks back inside the building you just left.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, Barty, do you know where we could get like a chariot of some sort or a cart?
Cart, huh? I mean, you're not gonna find any one of them fancy Chaddingtons around here. They're a little too hoity-toity for a town like us, but bet you if you asked around the docks, you could find, something basic. You probably have to get horses separate, but I'm sure you can find someone with horses and someone with like a wagon or something.
Is there anyone you know, like personally, that might have something, or?
Nah, not really. You don't get much of a chance to, really get to know people around here. It's kind of rotating around on a regular basis. Really just all depends on who's in town at the time.
Okay, well, thanks. It's really helpful. Actually, we'll go to the docks. I appreciate all your
Yep.
information.
Good luck.
All right,
Going to the docks again.
move on to the docks.
Oh, you know what? Liam, do you want to like stay here and just get stuff ready?
Oh, yes, that you make a good point. Somebody will have to make sure we have rations and the like. Yes,
I know you just don't want to go. Just stay here, okay?
thank you.
Maybe you can get more of that wine. It was
yeah.
nice.
The $50 one. Excellent.
You could also, I mean, like, if there's horses in the area, maybe you can find someone who has horses. I don't know. We'll go and try and get a cart.
Okay.
Or maybe horses as well. If we have 1,000,000 horses, it's not the end of the world.
Imagine.
Yeah, wait, didn't we bring horses with us when we were on the boat?
Did we?
Nah, girl, we
No.
left all them fuckers.
Yep.
No, we had to, we had to send
You had to leave them behind because there was no room on the boat.
our rental was up.
Gotcha.
Okay. Actually, we'll just get the cart and horses, Liam. You just prep everything else.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Liam proceeds to try to work out with Barty how he can get rations for 5 people for a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you guys
We'll
figure
figure it
out
out.
some not easily perishable foods. Beef jerky, the classic. Some
Oh, you gotta have jerky on the road.
you gotta have the beef jerky, man. All right.
Beef jerky.
And some stale cheese, some sourdough, shit like that. Just fucking none of it's good. None of it's good, but it all is technically food.
Equa actually goes out to look for somebody that sells weapons, or if there's a blacksmith around.
Oh. All right. Here, give me 1 second. Got do the math.
Indiana Jones.
I got do
That's literally what I heard.
There is that for. Oops, I'm an idiot. So, for the entire party, For about 2 weeks worth of food, it's gonna be about 20 gold.
Okay, which Liam would pay for with the party purse. Cool. Still 10 gold in the purse.
All right. Equa.
Yes.
Kefev, I will answer that question in just a second. Equa, so there is a blacksmith in town. However, he doesn't focus on weapons so much as he focuses on like tack for horses, on the bindings for barrels and crates, a lot of nails, and then he'll do like rigging for the ships that come through.
Excuse me?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I know this might be a long shot, but as you can see, I have big weapons, but I am in need of something a lot smaller. Do you happen to have any tiny knives or something more handheld?
Tiny knives or something more handheld. I mean, I could. Yeah, I mean, we got knives. We could. You just want some little, like, I mean, they're ship's knives. They're like knives designed for, like cutting sails or be used as like tools, but they're knives nonetheless.
Can I see?
He pulls one out, and it's a very crude blade, but it's got like a nice like a wooden handle with a couple of metal rivets driven in. It's a full tang blade, so the metal comes all the way through the handle, and the blade itself is crude, but is still very sharp.
How much?
Give me 1 second. And he kind of fusses around and pulls out a ledger. He starts kind of flipping through. 2 gold apiece.
How do I look at how much money I have?
It'll be in your inventory at the top right corner.
Top right?
Yeah, so if you go to the inventory, in the bottom right corner of the sheet, if you go to the inventory tab, and in the top right corner of that window in the inventory tab, it'll give you your money. If you've populated it in D&D Beyond.
Man, do I really only have 2 gold?
Maybe.
What the hell?
It is possible. You broke as shit.
I look at my money in my hand. And I look up at him, and I look at my money, and I look up at him.
I mean, that right there's enough for one if you want it. That's perfect. That's exactly what I would for one of these. If you want this one right here in my hand.
Eco just rolls his eyes and hands the man the 2 gold.
All right, you hand him the 2 gold, and he hands you a dagger. You now have a dagger.
Cool. He goes back, very, very annoyed, to Liam, grumbling.
We'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
Equa can hate himself later on.
Yeah.
All right. Liam has negotiated food. Equa has gotten himself an crude dagger. What are the rest of y'all doing?
We're going to get a cart and some horses.
All right. Juniper, Myrna, Kefev, all in this together?
No.
No.
Kefev is still at the tavern.
Kefev is still at the tavern. All right. Is Kefev doing anything in particular at the tavern, or is he just hanging out till y'all are ready?
So when Colgrim left, Kefev went to get dressed because when he first reacted to Colgrim appearing, all he had on was a pair of pants and his axe in his hand.
Hot.
So first off, he went back to get dressed, and then he continued his work with his pen pals.
Okay, you just want to like write up a bunch more letters and stuff?
Yes. Well, a limited amount of letters specifically targeted towards A-Ridge.
Ah, okay. All right, fair enough. Let me make note. All right, fair enough. So you write up a few letters specifically geared towards the nobility in A-Ridge. You're able to postmark those along with the letter to Chaddington out in Zilstead.
After that, Kefev is just waiting for the rest of the party at the tavern, just chatting with Barty.
All right, cool. In that case, Juniper and Myrna. Roll, roll me investies.
Yay! I finally picked something good.
Clap.
Hey.
Liberty clap.
Oh,
Couldn't get someone's number, but can find a horse.
Myrna's was shit.
I mean, in fairness, horses are way bigger than phone numbers. Just
Are
gonna
they?
throw that. I mean, yeah.
What if you just like write a phone number really big, like a sign on the road or something?
That is a good argument.
It's a good argument. The problem is that like, so you have to think about it in terms of 2-dimensional versus 3-dimensional space. A horse
What
is
if I write it in word art?
a horse is. I mean, you would have to have huge word art in order for the horse to not be greater in mass and
To
or
be
in
fair,
volume.
You don't know how bad Juniper's eyes are. She has really bad vision, so she needs really big font size.
That's true. It's got to be fucking huge, and she has to stand a million miles away from it. It simultaneously has to be huge font, and she has to be super far away in order for her to properly see it.
It's so stressful.
It's just a lot.
That's a fucking mood. That's an
I know,
IRL mood right there.
It's just real.
That's
Everything is just real today.
That's just my life. Okay, thanks.
I know.
Oof.
Oofers. All right, well,
Anyway.
Myrna, you don't see jack shit. You're out on the docks and all, like, you're a little preoccupied with Jet. You look around, you do not see the tortoise hair on the dock anymore. And that's like, you can't help but kind of like have that on your mind.
Yeah, I got some things I gotta think about with that, so that's fair.
Juniper, on the other hand, is like, hey, look, I bet we could talk to them. And she points to a ship that has like just fucking docked and is bringing droves of horses down.
Is there also a cart there? I just want to get like a 2-for-1 deal, I think. I'm going for like a package deal thing.
You don't see a cart.
Bitch, damn. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to these people awkwardly.
All right. You awkwardly walk up to some sailors leading some horses down the dock.
Excuse me, how much would it be for me to either buy or rent these horses? Just like 2 of them.
Oh, I mean, these are kind of already, to going to someone else.
How much did they pay?
Hey, boss, how can we sell these? Get the boss just looks like, but we already sold them. Yeah, but like, could we sell them for more?
And you won't have to transport them further.
And she says they'll just go ahead and take them from us here. You see a rather unassuming dude. He definitely a younger guy who's like trying to grow out the beard and failing horribly. Yeah, he's got the patchy beard thing going on.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, like,
You gotta start somewhere.
we already done sold these. I mean, if you we sold them for about 70 gold each. So I mean, they're good horses. They're really good riding horses. Like, this is what they kind of do. But like, we got a couple ponies.
Okay, how much are the ponies?
I mean, you can get those for just like 20 gold each.
Can ponies pull a cart?
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that.
I mean,
I'm gonna look at him and say, we're looking for horses to go on a cart, to pull a cart.
well, I mean, if you got the card, I can take a look and kind of give you a good idea. But I mean, I'm just a captain, ma'am. Like, I'm not a horse riding feller, or you know, a wagoner. You know, I kind of just have my boat. With, you know, the only time I really do horses is when, you know, people are buying them.
That's what we're trying to. Okay.
But yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Oh, you don't transport them.
No, but that's all I do. That's what I'm saying. That's all I do is transport them. I don't really, you know, I really just move the horses. You know, someone says, "Hey, Scooter, I sold a guy some horses across the way, and I'm gonna need you to take him the horses." And I'm like, "All right, cool." And then he pays me a little bit of money, and then I move the horses, and I just, you know, get them where they need to be get.
Okay, Scooter. We're looking for some horses. We need to buy some horses. Where can we get horses? You have horses.
I mean,
If
yeah,
no
these,
horses.
I mean, these came from these came from someplace I'm not supposed to tell you. They definitely came from Zilstead. He says nervously as his eyes get like kind of shifty and he stiffens up. Yeah, these horses, they definitely came from Zilstead.
Insight.
Sure.
Definitely insight.
Sure.
You
are. I don't fucking know.
Yep, they definitely came from Zilstead.
God damn it.
Actually, hold on. Leave it to the dice. Oh, no. So Juniper, you're like, yeah, they came from Zilstead. Myrna, you're like, okay, these definitely did not come from Zilstead.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to Scooter and get real close to him. And then
a little bit of personal space, please, ma'am.
Motion to Juniper to kind of come up with me.
Can you just like, I really like my personal bubble, if you know what I mean. I really like
Scooter.
Yeah, huh?
I'm gonna drop my tone a little bit. You and I both know that these horses did not come from Zilstead.
No, they definitely came from Zilstead.
Scooter. You and I both know they did not come from Zilstead. Now, all I need to know is where can I get horses? I don't care. I don't give a fuck about whatever other shit you have going on.
I mean, you can probably get some horses in Zilstead.
Where else, maybe, Scooter, could I get some horses other than Zilstead? Do you have another location, maybe?
Well, I mean, like, horses like this could also potentially come from Ildamir. Maybe. You might find horses that are very much like the ones we brought from Zilstead in Ildamir, but I mean, that's still across the water. We just landed with these. These horses weren't here in Artem before this morning. Like, we brought them. It's like, I don't know really what you want from me.
How about you give us 2 of the horses and you tell the people that 2 of the horses died along the way?
Well, that would just be rude and dishonest, and
we won't talk about where they're not from.
Well, I mean, they're definitely not from Ildamir.
I mean, but what if they were? Maybe you should just give us the horses instead. And
But they're not. But if I give you the horses, then I lose the money, and then I might lose the contract because I have guarantees. Yeah.
Scooter.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I actually might have a bit of business in Ildemir. Are you by chance going back to Ildemir?
What? I didn't. If you're implying that I came from Ildemir, I most certainly did not. I came from Zilstead, and
are you by chance going back to Zilstead after this?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Okay. Would you mind having just a few extra people, maybe join your crew temporarily to assist in bringing your cargo?
I can't really afford to pay more deckhands. I'm kind of full up.
You don't. We're more than happy to just work for board.
I'm gonna whisper to Myrna, why the hell would we go to Ildemir?
Because once we get there, then we can just go up to Nelmore and we can just bypass Janport. Or if you really want to go to Janport, that's fine. We can get horses elsewhere. Probably not anywhere here in Artem.
Okay, maybe we could go to Zilstead. Wink.
Mm.
On a boat.
Scooter, how long are you planning on being here in Artem?
Not any longer than I need to, if I'm being honest. This place is kind of a shithole and I don't really like it, so I really just come to drop shit off.
Well, if you take us to where you're coming from currently.
Well, I'm coming from Artem, and I'm definitely going to Zilstead.
Yes, we would like to travel with you to Zilstead and join your crew temporarily.
Okay, but like, do you really want to go to Zilstead?
No, Scooter.
I would like to go.
Zilstead.
Scooter, I would like to go where your boat is going.
But does it matter where my boat's going?
Yes.
Sweet baby Jesus, fuck boss.
Oh my god. Scooter, just take us to fucking Ildemir.
I'm not. For the record, never have I ever traveled directly from Artem to Ildemir because that would be illegal.
Exactly.
Okay. That is an illegal smuggling route. And he's shouting this very, very obviously, and like everyone who's like within the area is just kind of looking at him weirdly, like, what the fuck?
This guy is clearly a smuggler who just came from Ildemir.
We know. Scooter, okay. Shut up. Stop being so damn loud.
Okay, all right. Look, I'm just really confused by what it is that y'all want. First, y'all wanted horses, and then you want to go to Zilstead, and then you want to go not Zilstead. I really just don't know what exactly it is you're looking to do.
Okay, I'm gonna make this very simple for you.
Yes,
Scooter.
please.
Perfect. We need to get on your boat to go to not Zilstead. Wink, wink. Wait,
are you saying wink? Are you saying wink?
No, I'm not actually saying
wink. Okay, all right.
Okay. And then once we arrive to not Zilstead, then we will figure out what
I think
we
you
need
mean
to
not
do
Ildemir,
next.
right? We're going to not Ildemir?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm tracking once we get there. What?
Once we get there, then we will bid adieu to you and your crew, and we'll continue along our route.
Okay.
Sound good?
But like, that kind of leaves me with, how many are y'all? Is it just the two of y'all? Because we might be able to do two.
There's 5.
There's 5 of y'all?
Yes.
Oh God. I don't know if we really got room.
Do you have the ability to fight potential krakens that you might run into on the water?
I'm sorry, what did you say, kraken?
Wait a minute. how do you not have room? You just brought like a ton of horses off this ship.
Well, you do realize that like normally when a ship comes into a port, they like unload cargo, but then they load up new cargo. Like,
okay, we'll just load up one less cargo.
But I have contracts to maintain, motherfucker.
Scooter, load up your boat the way you're gonna load up the boat. The 5 of us will figure it the fuck out. I promise.
And how much you gonna pay me for using my boat? I don't like this situation at all.
We're gonna protect your boat from a potential attack from anything on the water, as we've already done.
You just expect me to assume that I've been doing this for years and I've never been attacked on the open seas. Why would I suddenly get attacked when you guys gonna attack my boat?
Okay, Scooter, there's 2 options here. Either you give us horses or you let us go on your ship and we'll pay you.
How much? That's fine. You can pay me. How much you gonna pay, motherfucker? That's what I asked.
Well, you haven't really given us a number, so.
Oh, do I get to pick?
No, we're gonna pay you 5
No.
Roll me a persuasion.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, I want to help. Oh, fuck.
Alright, no, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Okay, wait.
A die decides.
I mean,
I've just been laughing my ass off.
I mean, I guess 5 gold a piece. Like, so that 5 times, that's 20. So you're gonna pay me 25 gold?
Yes, for the 5 of us to get to
and I don't have
where these horses are from.
And I don't have to worry about feeding y'all.
Nope.
No.
I don't have to worry about getting y'all a bed.
No.
Not really, no.
All right, I mean,
one will need a bed. One will need a bed.
What? I don't got any extra beds. But I think we're getting some linens in this shipment. Like there might be a couple of sheets or a blanket or something.
Perfect. He'll take that, and I promise he'll clean it before we actually leave. He's very good at that.
By the way, you know that Liam doesn't use a bed because he does the trance thing.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. We don't need a bed. We don't need a bed. I was trying to be nice to you, fucker. Okay, no. We don't need a bed. We don't need food. We're good.
I'm surprised that it wasn't for the old lady. It's just fuck up her back.
Turtle bitch, I'm gonna go into my shell and take a goddamn nap.
She's fucking roll onto her back and fucking go into her portable house.
Listen, on our way here, I did that turtle pose like I was on a fucking log, and I just like sunbathed for a bit. I'm fine.
I mean, my God.
All right.
Okay, can we get on the ship?
Well, no.
Can we get on the ship?
No, not. Look, motherfuckers, I don't like this at all. Don't stress me. I will take.
You're absolutely right.
I will take your 25 gold right now for passage to definitely Zilstad aboard our next ride out, and we will depart.
When are you leaving, Scooter?
Approximately 4 to 5 hours. Probably.
Can we just quickly grab everyone and then come back and then pay you 25 gold?
As long as I have it before we leave.
Great. Okay.
But y'all are gonna be the last ones on the boat. I just letting you know, we gotta make sure the cargo is there first.
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right then.
Okay, let's go get everyone. This was the
great
conversation.
This is the most stressful shit.
How do you think I feel? What the fuck?
I know, I'm like a fucking anxiety.
I feel like you did not take that boat from Ildamir directly to Arden.
Huh?
It's fine. We're paying only 25 gold to get all the way to Ildamir. It'll be fine. I have 46, so
we're gonna
whatever.
Cross the ocean of Seaman, and we're gonna land on the Dragon's Dick. So
true.
I will look at Juniper, and as we're walking away from Scooter, and his sweating, and whatever the fuck else he's doing, I'm gonna look at Juniper and I'm gonna say, that was actually the most painful conversation I've ever had.
It was up there. It was definitely up there.
I was tempted to steal the horses and just say, fuck it.
Poor
I
Scooter.
don't like people, and I did not like that.
He's just trying to make a living.
I know, I hate him.
I almost stole the horses.
You never asked him if you could catch a ride.
I knew, like, as soon as you said Scooter, I was like, this motherfucker. God, shit.
Oh, man.
All right, we're headed back to the fucking tavern, TM.
All right. You head back to the two of you head back to the tavern. Iqua, Kefev, and Liam are all there.
Okay, let's gather them up and let's go. We
Gather them up. Yeah.
Do you tell them what's happening?
Oh my god.
Or do you just say, "Hey, we're going to the docks"?
Well,
No.
What's happening?
Yeah, we tell them what's happening.
Okay, all right.
How much detail do you tell Liam? You just say that we are chartering a boat?
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Whatever Juniper just said. But we are gonna add that where it's going. Maybe? Are we?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Well,
you know what?
Well, which one?
Myrna's gonna take a backseat to this to see how Juniper handles this conversation.
It's like real life all over again.
I love you.
The number of times she made me order food at restaurants because I didn't want to.
But it made you a better person.
Got
I
him.
don't know. I'm kind of a bitch. Okay, so we chartered a ship. We're gonna go to Ildemir. It's only gonna be 25 gold, and we don't have to worry about horses or anything right now. So pack up your things. Let's go to the docks. Let's get ready to go.
Kefev is just going to say, hold on, Ildemir?
Yes.
As
Yeah.
in Avrine Ildemir?
Yes.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
What?
Why?
You're from there.
Yes. But the problem is that I'm sort of wanted to be executed there.
Well,
In specifically Ildemir or just in
All of
general?
Avrine.
Okay, but
You
was
realize
the order
that that's
placed
kind of
from
where we're
Ildemir? It's a fairly large place, and honestly, just a little bit of change to your hair, maybe a bit of a shave, you can be a totally new man. Nobody would recognize.
To put it like this, you don't exactly rebel to take over a territory without getting sanction from the government first and not be wanted
Stop
to be
being
executed.
melodramatic.
No,
If you knew about this, why did you agree to the mission?
because the mission would take us to Isarum, not Avrine.
Wait, what?
So, Avarin being the big blue continent, Isarum being the big green continent.
Yep. Basically the whole
Ildemir
thing.
down here is technically in Avarin, which is where he's wanted, but Isarum it doesn't give a fuck about good old Kefev.
I mean, by scale though, that's like saying that he's wanted in the United States, but like he's going to like the dick of Texas, and it's.
I mean,
just, like,
yeah, no,
super
that is
worried about that.
no, that is true.
Texas.
I mean, that's what it is. Honestly,
I thought Florida was the dick.
I mean,
Yeah,
Florida's
but
kind
it's
of
not
dick.
the dick of Texas.
That's valid.
True.
Did you know? Did you guys know that if you flip Florida upside down, it looks like the Grinch?
Did you know that if you turn Africa sideways, it looks like a zebra? Did you know China looked like a chicken?
True.
What? What do you?
Anyway,
I don't know how I feel about this
Did you know that if you
conversation.
flipped Australia upside down, it would be right side up?
true.
Oh, bro.
Actually,
God.
true though.
Anyway,
So-
okay, now I thought
with
this whole
this-
time he was saying we were going to Eldridge, and I feel dumb now.
Oh yeah,
So I'm
no.
gonna
So
Sorry.
no, the deal is to charter a boat from to smuggle you guys from Artem to Ildemir, which is way down south.
Got you. Now I get
Yeah.
it. Okay.
So, I'm saying this as Kefev. I could survive out in the countryside, but in the city, you know, where the government rules, without question, they have wanted posters. They want me dead. And if the town's guard in one of Avrine's city find me, they would ship me off to the capital.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
Could we not just sneak you through Ildemir?
We could, But if that doesn't work, I'm a dead man.
Don't try to take over a whole territory. That's how you fix that problem. But does anyone else have any other ideas then on how to get from here to Jansport?
I mean, to be honest, we were already in a big city and were pretty wanted. And we somehow snuck out of that. I don't see how this is any different.
Besides, if you're worried about the guards, I could just make you invisible for an hour.
Kefev just breathes a sigh and just because if that is the only plan we currently have, then I guess we don't have anything better to do.
Besides, if you want, you could always just hop out early and swim north.
Equal puts his hand on Kefev's shoulder and says, "Don't worry. We will protect you."
Aw.
Myrna doesn't know she agrees to that, but so shall we head to the boat that's taking us to not Ildamir?
Not Zilstead.
Not Zilstead, not Ildamir.
I'm sorry, no, you're right. I'm sorry. No, I messed
I'm
it.
I did it right this time.
Yeah, no, you did do it. It not to not Ildamir, yeah. Or not, yeah.
Equa confused says, "We're not going to Ildamir."
Oh my god, Frodo. Okay, are we going to the boat that's going to take us to Ildamir?
Equa.
Yes.
Trust me, we're just gonna take this boat.
Now, Equa, I want to remind you of the fact that you're going to hear them say, we're not going to Ildamir, but that is where we're going.
So it's decided then. We're going not to Ildamir.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Yep.
Is he, what is the word that you use? Unintelligent?
No, he is not unintelligent.
He might be a little unintelligent.
Maybe just a little bit.
He's
That's fine.
discreet. But let's all go. 25 gold. Everyone has their 5 gold. Okay, wonderful.
About that.
Equa, I got you. We gotta go.
Rose, we'll deal with it when we get there. Let's go.
I'm gonna remove my 10 gold right now.
So, by the way, Liam no longer has 5 gold on him. He's bought too much wine.
Oh my god.
Myrna cannot wait.
So broke!
Myrna cannot wait to pay for Princess when we get there.
To be fair, we also haven't made any money at all this campaign whatsoever.
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Once we get to Ildamir, Myrna's definitely gonna suggest that we try to pick up a couple jobs since that's a smuggler's town.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. We're going.
Yeah, let's go. Fucking going. I'm tired of the shit. Get the fuck out.
You guys leave the tavern. You make your way back to the docks. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Yay!
And Tally kind of hates us all for leaving one city to go to the next. To go back on the boat.
Immediately. Look, honestly, it's funny. It all works out because
you didn't have anything prepared anyways.
Well, no, I actually had plenty prepared. I just didn't have to. No, it works out because you guys were like legitimately the first option was supposed to be you guys go from Zilstead to Ildamir. Like that was.
I remember that was the first thing you discussed.
Straight up, Colgrim was just like, "Hey, you can just go to Ildamir if you want, and then head on. We'll talk there." And now you guys are just going that way anyway.
It's fine. We're figuring it out.
Yeah, we got this.
Give me initiative rolls.
Killing it.
I already did.
I started off playing D&D with you guys, expecting me to die day 1, and my chances of dying just skyrocketed.
Don't even talk to me about dying day 1. Don't even start.
Wait, Hold on. Is that also a 17?
That is, in fact, 2 17s.
Oh my god.
Rollies! Rollies!
Straight to 20 or initiative?
Let's do another initiative.
Oh, okay.
Be hard to beat.
Damn.
It's gonna be easy to beat.
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit!
Oh. Well,
Bow before your superiors.
in that case, Liam, you're up first.
So, Thorn.
Hmm.
Bitch, we broke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got no monies. Alright?
Uh,
Yeah, we po.
We
Yeah,
have
that's
some
actually-
money.
But, Rose. My rose goes to specifically Myrna for trying so hard to get Juniper some dates. And my follow-up rose goes to Arrow for finally accepting that her character is constantly flirting with everyone.
I'm not. Who am I always?
And my
flirting with?
third rose goes to Arrow for finally accepting this is just a self-insert.
You know what makes this even funnier? The music.
Oh my god. This place is hell. Actually, like the fourth circle of hell.
You are welcome. I'm glad you like it here.
Love.
Oh, anything
Talk.
else, Liam?
Nah, that's all I got. I'm gonna stop making fun of Arrow.
Arrow,
No, you aren't. No one ever does.
Arrow,
No,
did
no,
you
I'm
just say
stopping
you
for
love
now.
cock?
Yeah, because it's all playing.
Excellent. Okay, I just want to make sure. Equa.
My thorn is that I had to spend all of my money for basically what is in my eyes for now an ice picker.
Did y'all just realize that's what she bought this shit for?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I knew it, but it's still funny to hear it said out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a
I-
feeling about it when she asked me about something sharp.
I actually have 2 roses. My first rose actually goes to Myrna because Equal was genuinely going to hold a grudge. And Myrna actually made up for the situation and we both like laughed it off. So, yeah, that was nice. And my other rose is more of a secret rose, and it goes to the DM for that conversation with Myrna, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. Because it's kind of a secret, and I'm not gonna say anything else. But you know what you did.
Which
I-
conversation? The one where he was playing Myrna's dad, trying to hit on Myrna until
No.
he found out he was her dad?
I get it.
Yeah.
You're right. I do know exactly what I did, and you're welcome.
But yeah, that's what I
All right, Uniper.
My rose goes to Equa, aka Pink, because I think, yeah, I thought you played Equa really well, especially like how pissed off he was at Myrna, but like the way that they made up was really cute.
No.
My thorn goes to Scooter, giving me like a real life panic attack because I hate him.
Yeah, that was painful to watch.
I was like, oh my god, I literally can't deal with this. Anyway, that's it. Thank you.
Poor Scooter. He's just trying to get by.
He's a bitch.
What the fuck, Kafev?
My rose for today is actually something I forgot so long ago because so much happened today.
Huh?
So in general, my rose is just that we got so much to happen in this session.
Oh, fair.
My thorn, it goes to Alex. Don't lie to me. We all know that Myrna is going to kill Kafev at one point. They're not gonna become friends.
It's not a lie.
gonna become more enemies.
It's probably true.
the jury's still out on how she's gonna end your life. So at the moment, you're okay.
But actually, my actual thorn is we're going to Averine because you don't exactly get a city burnt down and not be hunted down for everything.
Bro, that was like so 1 year ago, dude.
And like I said, Eco will protect you.
Anything else?
Yes, I'm gonna need to make a bald version of Kafev now because I'm gonna shave him.
Bald.
Do it.
Bald.
Do it.
Bald. My eyes.
Myrna.
Okay. So I have so many thorns.
That's just rude.
So many thorns.
That is just rude.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, majority of them go to the fucking DM.
Oh.
It's another day.
It's another day. Another day of Alex and Tally. Tally's being an asshole. Alex just has to sit here and take it. No,
I don't know what I did besides give you guys a fucking epic ass D&D session. I'm just saying.
It was fun.
Actually, so my in-game Myrna Thorn is gonna go to Arrow for the dad joke. She has to make a dad joke rule. Alex loves you for doing it, but Myrna not happy. And then Alex's Thorn is just she's very sad that she cannot play with Shay right now.
Yeah, that's
She
fair.
is sad. Because like I really enjoyed playing with her. I want to play with her more, but I know that she has stuff that's very important and I fully support her in that. So I will be awaiting her return.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my rose actually it's definitely gonna be two. It's gonna be two. The first one is going to go to Equa.
Oh.
I think you did a fantastic job playing Equa today. And and especially handling the situation with Myrna. I think that you did really, really well with it. But also thank you for letting Myrna be an asshole. I never get to play an asshole and I'm having so much fun playing an asshole. It's great.
No, it's fine with me, you know. Equa almost did not like it. But that's that's because of personal issues. It's
Yes.
but he realized like while talking to you that it wasn't her, it was him. So he just like yeah.
I mean, I think I really appreciated how you stuck to the character because it did allow me as Myrna to kind of have a little bit of growth for her. So, you know, she had an opportunity to be not like a crass bitch, which like was kind of gross. I'm stir up in my mouth, but like all in all, I think it worked out.
Yeah,
And then
I liked it a lot.
Yeah, my other rose goes to the DM. As much as all my thorns go to you, I'm definitely going to give this rose to you officially. I really loved the old hag, and you just kind of dropping a little nugget for everybody. I'm super excited to see what this nugget really means.
I agree, that was amazing.
It was a good addition.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's all I got.
All right. DM Rose goes to, honestly, it goes to the RP. I think it was really fun this session. I think everyone had some good screen time. Everyone got to really like play their characters out. I know, and most of us were here for that conversation. Yeah, we got off to a rocky start. It was a little touch and go there for the first handful of sessions, but I think it is picked back up, and I'm very, very excited to see where we go with this. It's getting better and better every session. Secondary rose goes to the future because I know that sessions for you guys have been kind of wonky, and I do apologize. It's literally just the unfortunate timing of how events have played out. but there should be no issues for the foreseeable future. I'll take that. I'll take that as a title. My thorn was going to be the fact that Conmac didn't have a title for today's session, but that's...
I think that one works, though.
Yeah, no, that one, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Just memeing on the fact that we got to Artem and we're like, no, this ain't a fam.
Yeah. DM Thorn is also going to go to the fact that, unfortunately, Shay won't be able to join us for a while. I mean, again, same thing. Like, fully supportive. I understand she has a lot to do. I understand better than I think most the level of stress that all of her stuff has put on her. However, the hope is that come right around the end of summertime or so, that the workload, the course load is going to lighten up some, and she'll be able to rejoin. But until then, take heart in the fact that Shay and I, when she has time to, when she's of a mind to, will actually be taking Laura through her own adventures. Until such time as she rejoins the party.
Nice. I love that.
Are those going to be streamed?
No,
those aren't going to be streamed, no.
Is that an innuendo? Was that?
In her endo.
By y'all.
That's my friend.
Thank you, Stab.
It is. But yeah, no, I won't stream because it's really like we're not going to be planning them out ahead of time. It's really just going to be like kind of off the cuff. Whenever, you know, she's got the time and energy to do so, I'll just make sure that she has stuff that we can go through. And it probably won't be long. You know, we'll do like 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes here and there. Like, it's going to be real loose form. But Laura, the whole point being, Laura will have an adventure that Shay will be going through in order to progress Laura through her own little side story until such time as Shay can rejoin the group. Along that note, I will go ahead. I'm going to be looking into filling the spot so we still have 6 people here at the quote-unquote table. So keep an eye out for that. I don't know who, I don't know what, I don't know when, but it's gonna happen.
Oh, we're getting another friend.
At least a temporary friend.
Maybe I'll get Zarya here.
Oh my god, I would
You
come.
can't play me like this.
No.
How fucking dare you?
Wait. Maybe we can get Dark's wife to play D&D.
Oh my god, maybe we can get Daria to play. That would be nuts. That would be insane. All right. That covers today's session. Thanks for joining, y'all. I hope you had fun.
Thank you.
Yeah. Definitely.
It was great.
Keep an eye out for
amazing session, guys.
Keep an eye out for Conmax meme dump in the Discord.
Yep.
Our next session will be 2 weeks from today, March 12th at 4:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right.
Sweet.
Wait,
Peace
2
out, Girl
weeks from
Scouts.
now, 4:00. What date?
The 12th, 2 weeks from today. Yeah,
Let me make
put a little calendar reminder so you don't schedule a date.
Remember, that is March
Alex.
12th, 2023.
Yes, March 12th,
specifically-
2023. Yes.
I specifically planned our date for the 3rd weekend of March because I don't have cock and I don't have rod. So
There you go.
I just gotta
Good.
make sure my boss did not do a dick move and schedule me on a Sunday on that day. So
Okay, cool.
Alex, that sentence is making me laugh way too hard.
No
Yeah, I
cock
know.
and no
You are
rod.
Cock and rod, yeah.
I mean, it's actually really fitting for me.
I was gonna say, considering the whole relationship dynamic, I feel like it's actually pretty accurate.
All right, I love you guys. I'm bouncing. Bye. Have a good night.
Goodbye.
all right, good night, guys.
Oh, that's a good point, Shay. That is actually that is after the beginning of daylight savings time. So at least so Wax will be the one to. It's gonna affect Wax the most because it'll be slightly off hours for him. Hey, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Let's put on some good. Ask Shay about your Ask Shay about your idea. Yeah, I think it's an hour. Well, technically for Wax, it would be an hour earlier because we're moving forward. Holy shit, Carrot's still. Jeez. Good lord. All right, hey, I would like to thank Wax for 17 months of sub, the Mang Tang for the follow, and then for the Prime Submarine immediately followed. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. If you like what you see here today, there are 3 D&D campaigns that happen on this channel, 2 of which I DM. This is the Call of Colgrim Kane, which is one of them. It alternates every Sunday with Bless Averin's Lasting Light, both at the same time, right here on this channel. They are 2 different parties, 2 different campaigns, same overworld. Everything that one party does, everything that they go through has an impact directly or indirectly on the other one, and vice versa. For anybody who's been keeping up, you're going to start to notice things kind of linking together. If you're brand new here, I have all of the VODs on my YouTube channel. That's all I throw up there. I don't edit them or anything like that. It's raw material. Have at. If you want to join Discord, !Discord. The 3rd campaign is the Rouse of Darkness, which I play in, happens every Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Chad Chaddington, the 69th. Oh, that's the spiel. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you again on Friday for the Rouse of Darkness DM